Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? My door is all fucked up. Good God, you guys. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. I like that you guys can see my fucking shame as I log in and I'm right fucking next to Currency Wars again. Alright. Are we ready to, pull for our girl, Sparxie?
It's your own fault. So, just a little tidbit. I liked how they changed assignments.
I like how they changed assignments as well.
What's your pity at?
I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. Smiles, we're just gonna kinda wing it. You know?
Go to view details.
Aha. My pity is at 0. I've done no pulls since I got Yao Guang. Teehee. Also, ads are gonna start at soon, so we're gonna... I have 9 pity.
You have 9 pity.
Okay. Ads are gonna start soon, so I'm actually going to do a little bit of, farming first, before we do anything. We're just gonna farm a little bit first, and then we will do it after ads. How about that?
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Sable didn't know about quick farms until this morning. He
Oh,
has almost 1,000 tickets.
Oh my god, Zabel.
To the soul.
Serenity is before me.
Insanity. To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Torment and doubt, farewell. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Serenity is before me.
To the soul.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. To the soul.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Kinda hurts.
It's of no consequence.
Insanity. this divine power, I reforge all things.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May reason enlighten truth. Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love. Rewrite destruction with me.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence! Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Take the answer.
Serenity is before me.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
This is eternity. Don't blink. May reason enlighten truth.
To the soul.
Take the answer.
Moment to doubt farewell.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. To the soul.
This is eternity.
Serenity is before me. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Alright. Alright. Ads are going, so we shall hold off for just a moment longer. So we're gonna be going for both Sparxie and her light cone. Yeah, I just don't want anyone to be trapped behind ads. There we go. Alright. Everyone is back. So it is time for us to get streamer number 1, Sparxie. Not this time. Alright, there's my 5-star. 20 pools. Let's see if we actually got Sparxie or if I got, I lost my 50-50.
Low pity. Let's fucking G-O-O-O-O.
Yo. Hi, Shepard. Nope. I lost my 50-50. Wrong 5-star. That's really funny. Yeah, at least it was low pity that I lost it.
At least you lost it at low pity.
Alright, hold on. So let's just do it again. Guys, don't worry about it, actually.
I had to nearly hit hard pity twice to get. Oh my god.
Hey! It's just that easy, guys. I don't understand what everyone's having such an issue about.
Claps, congratulations.
Thank you very much. Alright, and now to get her light cone. I feel like this is gonna be the one that I'm gonna have issues with. Yeah. Yeah, her light cone's gonna give me the issues, huh? There we go. Alright. I believe I can lose a 50-50 on this as well. Hell yeah. There it is. There we go. Alright, and I still have 60 pulls left. There she is. Alright. And I've been working on, actually leveling her for a while, so...
Living? That's all a big hustle and bustle. But life's all about savoring the moment.
The Silvermane Guards stand ready to defend Belobog.
There he is. Thank you for the clip. It's just that easy, guys. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you're gonna clip that.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
Alright. Now let's go to our team lineup. Goodbye, Archer.
Now, I'm elation.
Alright, we gotta level her up, too.
Don't be too cautious. We'll see each other at the top, after all.
Just quick level up for Sparxie.
Don't be too cautious. We'll see each other at the top, after all.
My god, I did all this farming up beforehand.
Fun's over! Not! I haven't finished playing yet.
Alright, and we'll just do another, we'll do a normal warp, since we have enough anyways. Yeah, double low pity. Just have streamer luck, guys. Don't worry about it.
In the 20s back to back.
Alright.
New ability unlocked. Let's get him.
We're just gonna really quickly unlock a bunch of stuff.
Unlocked. Let's get him.
'Cause... Alright. Awesome. And that's the team. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm big happy. We got Sparxie. Anyways, back to side quests, which is like the big thing that we've been doing. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're back to doing side quests now, but fuck yeah. Elation time. Get elated on.
The thief has stolen parts again? How am I going to track down this crook?
Clara, what's wrong?
Oh, it's you. There have been a few unusual thefts in the dwelling over the past few days. The vagrants say that the parts they worked so hard to obtain have completely vanished. They're worried that there's a thief in the dwelling. Despite our investigations, no one has been able to track down the thief. What's even stranger is that the thief appears to be only interested in stealing parts and doesn't care about other valuable items. The vagrants had
Not
no
me losing
choice
my
but to
Sparxie
ask
50 to
Mr.
50 at
Sparrow to
72,
look into it.
guaranteeing her at
But
78,
he still
getting her
hasn't
light
found
cone in the
anything.
40s.
I
Then over in
investigated the
Zenless,
matter myself,
losing
but
Arya's 50
I
to
came up
50 in soft pity,
empty-handed.
getting her guarantee in soft pity, but then getting her weapon in free pull.
It's just that easy, guys. You just gotta be a streamer, you know? That's how you do it. You get streamer luck. That's probably why I'm not getting Yvonne in fucking Enfield. I can't get her, dude.
Jeez. I'm baffled. What a strange thief.
Garden, I can literally smell the smug radiating off of you.
Good. Good. You have to have the smug to properly get Sparxie, you know? Don't worry, we can go over the clues together.
Are you also here to look into this case? Perhaps if we work together, we can uncover some clues that I missed. It's just... I haven't found enough clues yet. The thief is really tricky. They haven't left any traces in the dwelling. Oh, I heard the
mean,
vagrants
he's
on
got a
patrol
point.
last night ran
Sparxie
across the
is
thief
attracted
again,
to the smug,
but
I bet.
I haven't had time to look into it. Should we go ask them?
Witnesses' first-hand accounts are crucial.
You sound so cool. You're like one of the characters from Mr. Svarog's movies. Aren't they called detectives?
Yes.
Seeing you so fired up has me excited too. Now, let's get started.
Oh my god, I adore that. I like that Scarov watches fucking old detective movies. Hello.
Sir, how are you? I heard you saw the thief who stole the parts last night. Can you tell us what happened?
Clara,
What?
please. Your poor
Who's
feet.
there? Oh, Clara, it's you. I thought it was... You scared the living daylights out of me.
You thought it was who?
I did see the thief last night, but who is this person next to you?
I'm the brilliant sidekick of this genius detective.
This nickname is a bit embarrassing.
Detective? I see. You're here to help catch the thief, right?
Yeah.
It's great that there are more people here to solve this case. Hold on. I'll explain what happened last night. Just let me gather my thoughts first. Okay. So, last night I was on patrol when I bumped into the thief stealing the parts. Then I just...
Now relax. Explain it slowly.
Goodness! Okay, I'll explain slowly. I was cold and hungry while on patrol last night, so I decided to return to the dwelling and heat up some leftover canned food for a snack.
Okay.
But when I entered the tent, the thief's silhouette scurried across my vision.
Okay.
I couldn't see the thief's face because the tent was so dark, but I could tell he wasn't a nice guy.
Oh no.
Because when he turned to flee, he swung a knife right across my face. In that moment, I really thought I was going to die. I could feel the blades chill on my cheeks and smell its rusty scent. The weapon that fella had was definitely a metal one. That's the only thing I'm certain of.
Alright, already I'm like,
Also,
okay, so
I
it's Sampo,
saw
but what
the
is he doing,
outline of
actually?
him in the dark. The fella's head was absolutely square. Yes, you heard me. Square. Can you believe that? Someone with a square head? It was truly
Okay, maybe it's
terrifying.
not Sampo, actually. Yes, that could be a clue.
Oh, you're right. I see. I'll jot it down. Sir, please take a deep breath. So, the thief was armed with a metal weapon and had a, square head.
I love how confused Clara sounds.
Yes, that's correct.
A square head.
I'm struggling to make sense of these clues. Do you have any thoughts?
Not really. Is there anything else you
I'm
noticed?
sorry. I was too scared. When a shadow leaps out at you, who could possibly pay attention to such tiny details?
It seems that's everything. We now know one of the culprit's physical traits, and that he is extremely violent. But how can we track him down?
Ah, yes, I remember something. While the culprit was hurrying to escape, he knocked something over. He may have left some clues or something.
This is a crucial clue. Let's go investigate the crime scene together.
I think he ran that way. No one has touched the crime scene, so any traces he left behind should still be there. Please, catch the thief for us.
Fucking. Okay. Some abrupt scratches left on the mountain, which seem to be done by a metal weapon. The end of the scratches points to a distant place.
Take a look at these marks. These are very suspicious. Could they have been left by the culprit? They point in that direction. Let's go take a look.
I love all the little design details on, Sparxie. Few people would come to this place, but you can see some scratches on the ground, snaking their way forward.
And look at these! How unusual. They don't appear to have been left by a human.
Mountains move, dragons rise!
Stars favor us. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Hell yeah, dude.
See you during my next.
The tracks stop here. I guess we'll have to look around for other clues. This is where the mechanical waste is disposed of, though. Could it be?
And be careful, we wouldn't want to alert the culprit.
Oh, okay. I'll follow you. Let's split up. Wait, what's that noise?
Okay.
It's a tiny robot?
Tiny robot.
Is it searching for something? But I don't remember Mr. Sparxie issuing an order like this recently. It looks like it's carrying the vagrant's missing parts. And those tracks and metal scratches we noticed earlier.
It does have a square head, but it doesn't look like a criminal.
Yes. This robot model probably doesn't have any kind of metal weapon. This small robot doesn't appear to be a Belobog creation. It looks like it's been welded together from random scrap metal materials. Oh, it appears to have a small mechanical arm. Ah, it's noticed us.
Oh.
Human. Injured. No. Hurt. Please don't.
Clara, do you speak robot?
I don't understand what it's saying, but it doesn't appear to be trying to flee or attack us. It appears to be trying to say something. Human, please, don't hurt. Is it trying to say, please don't hurt me, humans?
Human. Parts. Rivet. Need. Repair. Need. Town.
Rivet Town. Rivet Town. Need. Repair.
Parts. Need. Need. Need.
Okay,
so it's trying to repair something in Rivet Town.
Don't.
It appears to have a malfunction, but I think I can understand it. It seems that it needs these parts, and it's begging us not to hurt it. I've never seen a robot with this kind of malfunction before. What happened to it?
We won't hurt this robot, but we must return the parts first.
Although the small robot appears to want to communicate, its speech is all scrambled. Perhaps there's an issue with its language module. This little guy probably can't understand what we're saying either.
Run. Escape. Open. Fire. Workshop. Chase. Don't.
It's running away. No, we can't let it escape. It still has the vagrant's parts. What should we do? We gotta stop it. But please don't be too rough on it. I'll figure out a way to repair it later.
I have no promises, Clara.
Hurt. Pain. No. Hurt. Don't. Pain. Suffer. Sorry. Parts. Sorry.
Rise! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Oh.
Sorry. Hurt.
I'm so sorry.
Pain. No. Pain. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Hurt. Sorry. Suffer. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Sorry. Ouch. Pain. Sorry.
Why?
Sorry. Pain. Suffer. Sorry.
It seems to have stopped working.
I'm sorry. I don't understand what just happened.
Was it begging for mercy? I'm not sure what happened either. I feel bad about this.
I also feel bad about this.
I guess we should return this little fella and the parts. I think I can... I'll repair it. And if I can't, I'll ask Mr. Svarog for help. He always knows what to do.
Initiating assessment of the robot's condition. Please wait, Clara.
While Mr. Svarog is assessing this little fella, let's give it a quick checkup ourselves. This paint job and these custom parts, and the way the parts are attached, it's all quite strange. But one thing is for certain. This little fella is not under remote control. He's operating entirely of his own accord.
Okay.
Its design is, well, unique. I've never seen a robot with a design like this before. It really seems like something that was thrown together rather quickly. Its creator most likely didn't consider whether the system would function properly or not. Is it a failed robot pet creation that has been abandoned? But if it's a pet, then why would it gather parts itself?
What's a robot pet?
I've heard that some vagrants in the dwelling keep the little robots they find as pets. Some vagrants also make modifications to their pets, which they call pet upgrades. Pets like that are pretty rare, but some of the folks who have them have formed a small community to share ideas. Some are interested in nurturing robots. Others force them into battle.
Yeah.
If my memory serves me right, the parts this little fella stole were originally designed for that kind of pet upgrade.
Battle each other? That's awful.
The vagrants, or to be more accurate, the majority of the people in the underworld, regard robots as nothing more than tools. But I disagree. Robots have their own thoughts and feelings. It's great that you understand what I'm saying. I'm sorry. I just suddenly felt some strong emotions. Let's get back to work on repairing the small robot.
She doesn't like pet fights,
This
which
jack's
I appreciate.
placement is odd. The chip is buried deep inside. If you don't look closely enough, you won't even find it.
Assessment of the robot's condition is complete. The shell damage is estimated to be 98.2%. The assessment concludes that a total recovery is impossible. It is recommended that the robot's external shell be removed and replaced, while keeping the outer circuitry and related transmission devices.
Only hot takes here in Belobog slums.
Yeah.
You can always rely on Mr. Svarog to come up with a brilliant idea. So, I guess we'll have to go find a new robot shell to fix it, right?
Only hot takes. Down where it's warm. Where can we buy one?
I'm not sure if anyone sells this kind of thing. However, there must be some robot shells lying around the machine graveyard. Everyone calls it a graveyard, but there are actually lots of useful parts buried there. I'm gonna return the parts to the vagrants first. Then I'll check on the little fella. Can I trust you to find a shell in the machine graveyard, big brother?
I'm an expert at scavenging.
Really? You could have what it takes to be a prospector. Then, I'll entrust this task to you, big brother. Look for Toby at the front entrance. His appearance is crude, but he's the robot most familiar with the machine graveyard. Just follow Toby.
Okay. They should let me jump off the edge there. I understand why they don't let you, but they should.
Hello, guests of Miss Clara. Please do as you wish. It's my honor to serve you.
Squints. Your voice sounds familiar. Toby, can you show me the way?
Miss Clara has assigned me the task of planning your sightseeing route in the machine graveyard. I will guide you down the path. Would you like to engage in super speed mode? If so, please confirm by spinning counterclockwise 10 times, then clockwise by 270 degrees.
Me trying my best.
Stars favor us. Oh, that omen. Don't thank me.
Come on, Garden? Jumping? That requires the Trailblazer and his band of merry misfits to hug knees.
You're so right.
Serve the heavens with
And
my
also,
divination.
I've been Enfield pilled too much, guys.
Luck. An explosive start. See you during my next.
I like my jumping in Enfield, guys. It's so much freedom.
Oh, that omen. Don't thank me.
We have arrived at our first destination. This model is known as the Dire Wolf, and was scrapped after it sustained piercing damage during a battle with another robot pet, which caused the chainsaw's fuel tank to burst.
Robot pet battles sound a little frightening.
Yeah.
The inside of the armor is a total mess due to being melted by the heat. Unfortunately, it appears to be useless.
We are on our way to the second destination. Please take a seat, buckle up, and hold tight.
Adjusting.
Oh, remember to idle when you do Sparxie's ULT.
You have exceeded the speed limit. Please obey Bellabog traffic laws. On the road, safety is the top priority.
I will make sure to do that, yeah. If she ever gets a chance to use it.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Stars favor us. Best of luck. An explosive start.
She's not getting much of a chance, guys.
See you during my next.
We have arrived at our second destination. This module is called the Beetle, which is the same as mine. This machine was scrapped because it accelerated erratically for 7.1 kilometers after it incorrectly interpreted a command, causing the engine to catch fire and the core module to melt down.
That is such an odd reason to be scrapped. However, the shell appears to be in good condition, so I'll bring it with me.
Your trip has concluded. Please keep an eye out for vehicles approaching from the back or sides, as well as enemies and automatons. Your trip has concluded. I appreciate you putting your trust in Toby. A 5-star review for this trip has been automatically generated for you. You're welcome.
Alright. Well, I do want to see... That's so funny. I love that.
Clara, it's time for a break. You shouldn't repair machines when you have negative emotions. It's bad for your physical and mental health.
Thank you, Scarov.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm fine. Oh, you're back already. How did it go? Did Toby help you find a shell?
Hand the new shell to
This shell.
Clara.
It doesn't appear to be the same design as this little fella's. But it shouldn't matter. The structures of these small robots are nearly identical. Thank you for bringing this to me. I finished extracting that chip from the small robot. Now, all that's left to do is move all this circuitry into the new shell.
Alright, she has moved it over.
Although its appearance has changed a lot, I think we did a good job. But what I just did, is it any different from those pet upgrades that the Vagrants perform?
Not compatible. Incompatible.
Huh? It's making a strange sound.
It's gonna explode, guys.
Incompatible.
What's going on? Is it malfunctioning?
Incompatible. Incompatible. Incompatible.
Risk level high. Clara, get away now.
Big brother, watch out! It's out of control!
Fuck.
Incompatible.
Observe the habits with my divination.
Incompatible.
Don't thank me.
Casually explodes him.
Terminate.
Phew.
2
was
seconds into
close.
installing Windows
Fortunately,
Millennium Edition.
Mr. Spark and Big Brother acted fast. Why did the little fella... Was there a compatibility issue?
Troubleshooting. Assessment. The system on the chip and the new hardware are incompatible, causing the robot to behave erratically. The current issue has been resolved. Risk level low. Alert lifted.
It appears to have adjusted to its new shell after the battle. That's great! But I'd like to keep a closer eye on it for a while. Compatibility tests should take a few days. Hopefully, it'll be all back to normal by then. I'm also curious about where this little fella came from. Could you please come back later, Big Brother? I need to look into something. I may require your assistance.
Oh. Fucking jump scared by see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Big Brother. I'll text you when this
Fucking,
little fella is
I
ready.
got traumatized from that fucking phrase.
Mr. Sparrow, I'd like to give this little fella a name. Any ideas for a good name?
Accessing name database. Search results. Abby, Abigail, Ada, Addison.
See you tomorrow.
I should come back to Clara later.
Yeah. Alright. So that is one of the ones that is a... We visit that in like 24 hours. Oh. Oh, okay. Little guy we picked up a little while ago has been fixed. Drop by if you want to see if you have the time. Alright, I'll be there. Alright, I will teleport to that in just a second. I wanted to drop those off. And honestly, I have a bunch of shields I want to spend real quick.
Say, this is a pretty good spot to set up a Sparxie.
No, it's not. Ah! Hello, webs! Alright. 400 for that. Now we continue. The bottom is here. You missed me getting a Sparxie at super low pity.
You, Pascal, very like Clara.
Good boy, Pascal.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
He lost the 50 to 50 in the 20s,
I know this is the
and then
most
won the
sensible
guarantee
option,
also in the
but
20s.
Pascal,
This motherfucker.
Hehehe. How are the repairs going?
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet.
What about Pascal isn't normal exactly?
Well, how should I put it?
You, Pascal, good. I am called Name.
Ah.
Oh, look, Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
He has
The examination
quirks.
conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate. Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is
Oh hi, it's
different.
me, I'm full of
He
junk
possesses a
information.
quality that other small
I'm the
robots don't
I'm
have.
autistic here. I'm the one that
In
has a
some
bunch of
ways,
junk
I
information.
believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that
We
this
can both
robot
be full
doesn't
of junk
endanger other
information.
people or
We
Garden.
can. We can. So what should we do now?
I'd like to recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier. Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model. If we can put its core into the appropriate shell, there's an 87.3% chance that its language module will return to normal.
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look.
Okay. Wrong way.
everywhere you look, they're... Hey, big brother, take a look over there. This is an automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet. Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh no, it's still active. Watch out!
Webs, can I have some of that rain? I really want a good rainstorm.
This big fella is completely out of control. Let's quiet him down. Feeling spiffy?
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Hell yeah. Pass us some rain. Pass that rain on over here.
Here it is. This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us. Then all that's left is to drag the shell back.
Leave it to me. You should take a break.
It's okay. I'm strong too. I'll tuck the core in a little tighter so it doesn't fall out.
You're taking its core too?
Judging from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable. I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all.
Okay, I understand.
Thank you for understanding me. You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Sparg and I can handle on our own. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day. We can't relax yet. We must work harder.
You're a good kid, Clara.
Thank you. It makes me happy
I
to
love
hear
her.
that. I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried.
She gathers core modules and she's adorable. But I collect human hearts and, ooh, I'm history's greatest monster.
Jesus Christ,
Mr.
Mal.
Svarog, we're back.
Welcome back. Return. Clara. Rivet. Failure.
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
Well, what have you discovered?
Conclusion. It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot. During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database. According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
Is Pascal trying to say something?
It appears so. I'm not sure what he's trying to say, though.
While we were talking, the robot's failure rate increased. We should activate alert mode.
Tempering. Tempering. Back. Back. Back to Rivet. Fire. Fire.
Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable. We should change his shell.
There you go.
Pascal, I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
Waiting. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Watch out, Clara.
Failure. 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 Failure.
Pascal? No! He's running away!
Clara.
Pascal! Did he run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow him!
No, Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
No, Mr. Svarog! Please, don't. Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility. I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong...
I'll be there.
Please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog.
Let Clara handle it.
That's right. This all started with me, and can only end with me. I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have. I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog. I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond back in my own way. But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them. The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog. Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
I understand, Clara. I support your decision. I won't intervene unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go.
Alright. To Rivet Town.
Look, Pascal's over... Pascal! Who did this to you?
Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
Have fragmentum creatures evolved to this level?
How is that possible? Pascal is obviously a robot, just like you. Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
Hostility detected. Commence elimination protocols.
Oh no! It seems to think we're its enemies as well.
Stars favor us. That omen. Don't thank me.
Oh. I meant to idle. I forgot to. We'll get it eventually. Don't worry about it.
Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. The big fella's shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help.
This is we don't auto
The
battle.
only thing that puzzles me is why the
I
big
like my
fella
auto
mistook
battle. Leave me
Pascal
alone.
for a fragmentum creature. I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Language module. Connect. Connecting. Connection. Complete. Testing. Verifying. All modules working. Connected. Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
Ask him why he was stealing parts.
Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting. Parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal!
Okay.
Ah, Pascal ran off. He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Stars favor us. Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Hell yeah.
I think this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However, I've always wondered, the light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time. Also, there's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
Is it possible that someone lives here?
I don't think so. No one should be living here. I never saw anyone when I came here to hunt for supplies. Anyway, someone must be looking after this place. But who? And why?
Mountains move, dragons rise!
Clouds have scattered. Best of luck. An explosive start.
See you during my next stream. Clara, welcome back. Rivet Town. Look, isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal. Done. Nice.
Huh? Could it be? Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Oh my god.
Pascal, repair. Indeed. Waiting. Been everyone.
Is this why you've been stealing the parts?
Parts. Pascal, collect. Non-stop. Rivet Town, repair. Non-stop.
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
Have you been waiting for us?
Waiting. Everyone. Pascal, non-stop. Leave, everyone. Come back one day.
Has Pascal been waiting for Rivet Town's evacuated residents to return?
Have you been repairing the town?
Repair. Been every day. Pascal, use, can, everyone return.
Pascal has been looking after the town so that everyone can go back to their previous lives when they return.
So, Why did you bring us here?
Workshop. Tempering. Here. Base. Pascal. Secret. Parts. Store. Enemies. Not here. Place. Safe. Scared. No need, everybody.
Ah, this appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts. Although we now know why he took them, there are still many unanswered questions. For example...
Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
Right. That bigger robot said that. How strange. I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivet Town. Live, Clara. Tour. Feel free, please.
I love Pascal. Investigate. Books and pages all carefully cut and put aside, whose contents varies from tales for children to outdated political news.
These pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there someone here in Rivet Town doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together?
A well-maintained CRT display device. Though covered by some dust, it still functions.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone?
Investigate.
Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow. Such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover. Could it be Pascal's?
Typeface, not handwritten, but appears to have been found in later. Airframe damage log, backup failure, manual record log, daily rescue progress 25%, estimated time of completion 2 days, discovered number of survivors null, Rivet Town Guard automaton online count 1, determined as current unit, daily rescue progress 75%, estimated time of completion 1 day, discovered number of survivors null, Rivet Town Guard automaton. Okay. So, it is... He was a guard automaton. Okay. Part 2. Daily repetition parts collected, mission complete. Free time, reading books left behind by others. I think books are fun. Part collection. Reconnected light currency. Light stays on, feeling safe. Found fairy lights in ruins. Hung on Ball Mansion Hilltop. Colorful, very pretty. Finished reading last book. Seems to be called Fairy Tale. Puppy waiting dead master home. A little sad. Attacked by others like me. Hurt. Escaping tempering workshop. Workshop safe. Wall. Roof. My home. Relieved. Today saw broken glass. Me weathered. Fixed before everyone returned. Beautiful. Again. Loved. Fairy lights broken. Other places. Search. Attacked by others like me again. Explain no. Call me fragmentum creature, not machine. Why? Attacked by others like me again. Almost dead hurt. I, not machine, don't understand. What am I? Core confused. Attacks from others like me frequent. What am I? Core noise generation. Repair parts need collect. Core noise generation ceasing. Unceasing. What am I? Am I? Don't understand. I what? Require parts collection repair. I collect parts. Parts. Noise. Core noise. Collecting parts. Repair me. What am I?
Aww. Pascal.
It all makes sense
So
now.
that's what happened. Let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
Try to sort out the whole story. His backup power was activated after the incident in Rivet Town, and it woke up to discover that Rivet Town had been abandoned. He decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone's return. Around that time, Pascal became sentient.
That is correct. So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned. So, it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
Maybe Pascal gained sentience?
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots. The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
Why is he being treated as a creature then?
I don't know. I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big brother, Clara, tour, enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big brother, Clara, Rivet Town resident. Pascal, protect everybody.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal. You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Let's go back to Mr. Sparg and talk about what to do next.
Okay. Interesting.
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
That makes so much sense, and I can't believe I didn't think of that.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%. Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
So you don't know what to do either.
Actually, I do. Contrary to popular belief, improbable events that are easily disregarded frequently result in catastrophes. Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet.
Yet.
So, what should we do with Pascal?
Oh my god, she's so cute.
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However...
But what about Pascal's emotional intelligence?
Once the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing. When it approaches 100%,
I understand, but I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence?
you know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
How do you generally get rid of muddled information?
There's only one way to completely remove muddled information. Overwriting. When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Okay.
Maybe there's another way. We can install a lock in Pascal's core, clear the redundant data, and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it. In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around...
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated. His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle.
That really fucking
Clara,
sucks.
the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps he can suggest the best solution.
Okay. I trust your judgment.
We trust your decision.
Why are you putting this on me?
Both have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal. Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future. In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution. Then persuade the other person.
I don't... I don't know what the right answer is. I genuinely don't.
Look at today's gift count.
Oh, Jesus
So much
Christ.
enthusiasm. Look at today's gift count. So much enthusiasm.
Okay. As we... Now is not the time for this really happy dance. Yeah, I had to look it up. So, I'm going to go with formatting Pascal because I don't think it's gonna be good for Clara to have to deal with that, because something that I'm just gonna kind of... I've dealt with people that have dementia, and this very much reads, like someone that has dementia, and, that's not something I think, yeah.
There's no right or wrong choice. You get a story conclusion either way.
I know, it feels wrong, but I'm going to go with Skarov, because I don't want Clara to have to deal with that.
Clara proposed that you should choose outsider. I respect her wish. Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal? I understand.
Alright, let me talk to Clara.
What should we do with Pascal?
I think we should go with Skarov's idea.
I figured you'd say that. But I'd like to know why you went with Mr. Svarog's solution.
What the fuck is this third option? His solution is the safest.
I understand that, but I think that anyone with emotions should be treated with dignity, regardless of whether they're a human or robot. I'm confident that I can prevent Pascal from stealing and harming others. However, I respect your point of view. I admit I might not be as rational as Mr. Svarog, and don't think things through as much. So, could you please talk more about your point of view? I'd like to hear some different perspectives.
Pascal will forget you over and over.
I said I will stay with Pascal until the end, but I'm actually scared too. I can't imagine it. How will I feel when I have to face Pascal after being forgotten so many times? What if I feel like giving up? What happens then? Perhaps it's best to let go now, while my feelings for Pascal aren't as strong. I appreciate you taking the time to speak with me. This decision is much harder than I expected, but I finally made my mind up. If you feel it's necessary, we'll do what Mr. Svarog suggested. But until you're sure, I'll keep trying to find a way to save Pascal's emotions and memories. Tell me when you're ready to make a decision.
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome. I should mull it over.
Let's just do what Mr. Sparxie suggested.
Alrighty. Arrive. Target. Waiting. Further instructions.
Accessing.
I know.
Preparing to back up all core module data.
Please, Mr. Svarog.
Backup complete. Initializing formatting.
Waiting. Birth. Instruct. Wait. For. In.
Strokes, Pascal.
Die. And. Pascal. Clara. Big brother.
Hold.
Thank you. Clara.
Oh my god, what the fuck, Starrail?
Brother. Pascal. Very happy. Finish. Mission.
Let's get out of here.
Hey, you broke this child's heart. Now she can visit the Express. Hello, Meowdred.
Gift count.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Hey, Star Rail is a fun and silly game that doesn't take itself seriously at all. Until it throws some actually
Oh my-
traumatizing hard shit at you. And you kinda gotta sit there going, what the fuck?
What the fuck? I like how she said that because that's exactly how I am feeling mentally right now. Me just trying to have a very fun time, and fucking... What the fuck, man? Like, I'm so blown away that they just... Here you go. Huh? Hey, Starrail. 20 stream streak. Oh my goodness. I also just got a message from Clara. Oops. What do you want to talk about? It's a robot. There's not really... Emotionally. Okay. Sapo? Seeing Sapo in my message is just like... suspicious.
How about
Anyways.
it? Are you ready to head out for the special training?
Let's go.
That was fast. Let's do it. Keep up, Zila. Don't fall behind.
I don't need you to remind me. Let's go. This is Svarog's turf. Where to now?
Don't worry, just follow me. We need to find a mechanic called Cassidy first. I've hit him up before. This
Alright,
way.
time for Luca's companion quest. Do I have to have him in the team? Yes? Yeah. Alright, Luca. Welcome to the, Elation team.
Luca, you're finally here. I've been waiting for you for ages.
Relax, bro. I'm a man of my word. No need to stress out.
And these two are... Oh! Miss Zila! To think that two senior Wildfire members are concerned with my trivial problems.
They just came along to help. Don't mind them. Just tell us exactly what happened.
Came along to help, huh?
Oh, okay. This may sound strange, but I'm an amateur mechanic. I like collecting scrap in my free time, doing odd jobs, like putting robots together, that sort of thing. But a few days ago, two of my robots suddenly disappeared. They were my pride and joy. I usually leave them in the tent when I head out. Everyone in the settlement knows each other. This has never happened before. Someone must have set their sights on my robots and stolen them while I was gone. I just don't know how they managed it. Did they change the programming? Oh, but that's not possible.
Why isn't that possible?
It's not impossible. I just don't think there's anyone in the settlement capable of something like that.
I see. Two robots. Do you have any clues? Any reasonable guesses? We need to have an opening to start the investigation.
Not really. But here's the most mysterious part of all this. One of the machines they stole was a drone. I call it Little Faye.
Little Faye.
Little Faye has an alarm that buzzes non-stop as soon as any unauthorized people get close. It's guaranteed to wake up the entire settlement. But I didn't hear Little Faye's alarm at all. I still can't figure out how that happened.
Maybe it stopped working.
No way. Little Faye was ship-shape, not a hitch nor glitch in sight.
A drone that was supposed to sound an alarm suddenly went silent. Worth remembering. Anything else?
Let me think. Oh, there is one other thing, but I don't know if it's useful. Little Faye also has a tracker. If it gets too far from Big Ben... Oh, Big Ben is the name of the other robot. If there's too much distance between them, Little Faye will automatically start routing and fly to Big Ben's location. That's all, I suppose. I tried to find clues myself, but I don't know where to start. This job needs real professionals.
Cool. We've got this. Don't worry, bro. We promise we'll find your robots.
Hey, how can you be so sure?
Trust me, Zila. Don't worry, Cassidy. Wildfire's on the case. You just rest up here and don't let this ruin your day.
What was that all about? You're 100% certain we're gonna find those robots for him?
Slow down, Zila. Listen to my analysis first. It's a big job to steal two robots without anyone noticing, especially when one of them has an alarm. I'm guessing that our thief friend never even took Little Faye.
You mean...
Yeah.
I think the thief knew that Little Faye had an alarm, so they decided to break it. But they also knew that Cassidy could fix Little Faye and use its tracker function to find Big Ben. The thief must have tossed the broken drone somewhere and only made off with Big Ben. Hey, why are you both looking at me like that? Say something.
What do you think, Sil?
I think Luca's analysis makes sense, provided there was only one thief. So, you do have a brain somewhere in all that muscle.
I'm not just biceps and steel, you know. Well, if you all agree with what I said, let's go prove it. Missing drones are a bit of a regular occurrence down here. Come on, move those legs.
Luca, do you often find stuff for other people?
Seems like it. Kids always come to me when they lose stuff.
No wonder.
Man, this area is so run down. I wouldn't want to live here.
The people living here don't want to either. They've got no other choice.
We can change that, right?
There we go.
Oh, look! There's a drone over there! But how can we tell if it's the one Cassidy lost?
Here, look. Someone deliberately scratched off the paintwork. Didn't even do a good job of it.
Oh, you're right. You've got a good eye, Zila. Whoever did it must have been in a hurry. We need to fix this little guy up. Can you lend a hand?
God, it's been forever since I've done one of these fucking missions. Oh, fuck me, dude. Got it. Oh my god.
Done! The little one can fly again.
Beep, bing. Little Faye, reinitialization complete.
We really found it. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Scanning for signal from Big Ben.
Oh, listen. That must be the tracking system Cassidy mentioned.
Signal not found. Big Ben is currently too far away from this unit. Tracking function must be enabled.
It really does have a tracking function. Let's see how useful it is. Hey, it's flying away! Follow it!
Look, that fellow over there is acting pretty shifty. Hey, friend.
What? Who's there? A red ribbon? What? Wildfire? Huh? How did you... I'm doing just fine. No monsters around here. Why don't you, go bother someone else?
Shying away from honest work, indulging in petty crime. Of course you're doing just fine.
I'm not sure this falls under petty crime, Zila. That whole robot he's got next to him. It's Big Ben, all right.
Hold on a second. Who told you the name of this robot? Don't tell me it's...
That's right. Cassidy sent us here. Hand over what you stole, or be prepared to face the fist of a champion.
Fists of a champion, huh? I've come this far. I won't be able to show my face around here if news gets out. Do your worst. Big Ben, let's get him.
Going all the way, huh? Enough talk then. Luca, let's get him.
I was
Alright.
thinking the exact same thing. Here, let me punch some sense into you. Step out and give it up. You're no match for us.
I can't turn back now.
You've got guts. Time to end this.
An explosive start. Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Like, I have an endgame team. There's not really much they can do.
All of you, I shouldn't have stolen anything. I admit. Give me a second chance.
You're admitting
That is
defeat?
literally just like,
What
I
drama
don't know
bravado
what
you
I
had a
can
few
do.
moments ago. The Multimerville Warrior. The peerless Boulder Champion. Upholding justice and peace once again.
Luca, what are you doing? Trailblazer just like, what the
Our thieving
fuck?
friend surrendered, and Big Ben looks to be in one piece. The first step of the champion's training is complete. Huh? Why are you two so straight-faced? Can't you look a little happy?
The Danerville Warrior?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. What was all that supposed to be?
No, that thing just a slogan. Don't take it too seriously. Let's get Big Ben back to Cassidy.
Fine. Let's finish up here. But I'm gonna put it out there. We're not gonna forget those
Can you see
lines
why
of yours
Sheila loves
anytime
this boy?
soon.
Luca is a good boy.
He's such a good boy. Alright, Big Ben, come here.
Beep boop. Big Ben misses home. Big Ben wants to talk with little Faye. Big Ben wants to play with Cassidy.
Come on, let's go home,
Go
buddy.
home. Go home.
As he shoves me out of the way, dude.
Big Ben! Oh, you're back!
Beep boop. Cassidy. Little Faye. Cassidy.
I don't know how I can ever thank you, Luca, Sela, and Mr. Outsider. My life can finally get back on track now.
See? I kept my word, right? Wildfire's senior members always deliver what we promise.
I've never doubted you, Luca. I'll remember this forever. Right? Time to take little Faye and Big Ben for a systems check. Until next time.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll catch up later. Ah, that felt great. Such a wholesome feeling to help other people, don't you think?
He's so cute.
To be honest, I think you could have handled it yourself. You said this was the first step, right? So, just how many steps does your training have exactly?
3. Just 3 steps. Trust me, it won't take too much of your time.
Where to next?
Easy. I'm about to tell you. Let's go. Next, we're gonna clear up all the Fragmentum cronies still left in the settlement.
Huh? Fragmentum? But the settlement...
Wasn't affected by Fragmentum, right? You're not wrong. The fissure here only recently opened up. Master Oleg got the intel from our network just yesterday. I asked him to leave this case to me. Perfect for the second step of our training, right?
Like master, like student. I admire your attitude. In any case, if this concerns the Fragmentum, then there's no time to lose. Where are the monsters? Lead the way.
Way ahead of you. Follow me.
Oh, it's down there. Okay. I didn't realize it was,
Luca, come clean with me. Are you here for some other reason?
It's just training. For real. It's not like you to be so suspicious, Sela.
Alright.
Say, how did you settle your beef with Sparxie? Tell me the juicy details.
My beef.
Ugh, it's a long story.
Oh, see, that's for
There's so
Sela.
many of
Got
them.
it.
Are you sure the fissure only recently opened up?
Our intel should have been accurate. Seems like Boss Sparxie must have let his guard down. These guys are messing up his turf.
Enough talk. Let's clean up this area.
Hold on, buddy. would like to have a sustain in here. He's a... Alright, well... Let's put Sparkle back in, actually. I lost her halfway through looking for stuff. Alright, well... Punch.
Step out of it.
Stars favor us. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Don't get cocky.
Okay. I'm sorry, it's really funny how he just winds up and punches them.
Let's see some sparks fly!
About to scatter. That omen. Don't thank me.
Don't get cocky.
Stars favor us.
Oh my god.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
No wonder these minions are so active. There's a big fella hiding behind them.
So this guy is the source of it all, right? If we take him out, the fragmentum activity in this area should subside for a while. And Trial 2 will be complete.
That's right. What's up? Starting to get into it, Zila?
It's been too long since I had a good workout. This will be a nice warm-up.
All right. We'll charge in once you're ready.
Hell yeah.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. That omen. Don't thank me.
Nearly there. It's not gonna last much longer.
I'll deal the final blow.
Will you?
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Elation team, man.
Woo, that was a tough one. Good teamwork, guys. Luca, is that everything?
The Multamerville warrior.
Luca.
The peerless boulder champion.
Luca.
Defeater of evil throughout the world.
Are you okay?
Defeater of evil throughout the world.
Don't copy him! Seriously, why are you so hyped up today?
It's just a normal victory celebration. Don't need to be so alarmed.
He's such a dork.
You call that normal? I might have let it slide if it was in the cage. On second thought, no. That was cringe even by Fight Club standards.
Don't get so worked up, Zila. I'm thinking clearly. Plus, didn't we just get rid of another major threat to the underworld?
True, but quit changing the subject. This new routine of yours is just...
Don't worry. I promise you, it'll only last till the end of my training. Actually, have I been making too many promises today? That's not a good habit. Anyway,
he's
there's
such a
only one more
dork.
step in my training plan.
He's
Come on,
adorable.
guys, help me wrap it up.
I guess we're in too deep. Better let it run its course. So tell us, what else is on the schedule?
The final step in this training is to challenge Boss Sparxie.
Nice. Count me in.
You sure you're thinking clearly?
Whoa, stay cool, Zila. Like I said, I'm thinking clearly. Every word I said is serious. I set this as the final goal of my training a few days ago. Think about it. Is there any underworld opponent worth challenging more than Boss Sparxie?
Oh my god.
Oh no, I can't agree to this. You're asking for trouble. Forget about winning or losing. The relationship between Wildfire and Sparxie only just
Seal,
got patched up.
let him cook.
Seal, let him
I'm
cook.
not gonna rile him up. Don't make this more complicated than it is. I'm just inviting him to have a fair fight with me, like how you'd have in the cage.
Are you mad? Sparxie is a robot.
Seal.
He doesn't understand the rules of the cage. He's different from us. His fists are made of steel.
That means we're evenly matched, right?
Oh my god. Luca is a dork. I love him.
You know what I mean? Don't act smart with me. You don't make any sense.
I understand what you're saying, Zila. But you know, I'm a fighter. It's my duty to keep training and get stronger. It's
He's
a
such a
terrible
dork.
feeling to have a powerful opponent in your head, but never be able to get close to him. It's all thanks to your patching things up with Sparxie that I'm able to have this opportunity now. I'm not gonna miss it for the world.
Let him do it.
All right, fine. We'll go find Sparxie and have a nice chat with him. Let me say this first. If he doesn't want to deal with you as a challenger, then we're getting out of there ASAP.
Don't worry, I'll convince him. But you're right. If he's not in the mood for it, then I won't force him. I haven't really worked with Boss Sparxie before, so please, lead the way. Let's go.
Oh my god, he's such a dork. Scarov is absolutely
Luca,
going to.
you...
He's gonna fight
What's
us.
Never mind. I get the feeling I'm wasting my breath.
Hi, Perkins.
Have you talked to Oleg about going to see Sparxie?
That's all you want to ask? I don't necessarily tell Master
Scarov.
Oleg everything.
The Trailblazer, Zila of Wildfire, and
Hey! In honor to meet you, Boss Sparxie, I'm Luca, a senior member of Wildfire, just like Zila.
accessing backend database. Querying. Query complete. Luca, born in Maltamerville, winner of the 28th Bouldertown Fight King Challenge, 11th student of Oleg, acting chief of Wildfire.
Oh, wow, impressive! Thank you for saving me the self-introduction.
Luca of Wildfire, what is the purpose of your visit?
Straight to the point, just the way I like it. I'm here to challenge you, Boss Sparxie.
Challenge. Intent unclear.
Oh.
Outsider, Zila of Wildfire, can you provide an explanation?
What the fuck is this guy talking about? Just accept.
Hey, why are you fanning the flames? He's the one who came up with this idea. It's up to you to accept it or not, Sparxie.
Yep, it's not that complicated. I just want to go a few rounds with the one everyone agrees is the most powerful in the underworld and see where I stand.
Oh
What do you
my
say?
God.
Are you
Let him
interested?
cook.
Evaluating. Intention unclear. Enmity level 0. Lie detection passed. Evaluation completed. The opposing party only came to spar. I agree to fight you. Luca of Wildfire.
I love him.
Huh? Hold on. You agree?
If weapons and gun barrels are unused for prolonged periods of time, the risk of rust damages increases. Periodic use will reduce such risk and extend the life of these components.
What? That's the worst excuse I've ever heard.
See, I told you I could convince him. You could be our referee, Zila. You know the rules of the club, inside out.
Fine, I get it. If you insist. Competitors, take up positions.
Let's do it.
I'm ready, Sparxie. We can start anytime.
I too have a question. Luca of Wildfire. How did you acquire your mechanical arm?
I'm honored to be one of the things in the underworld that even you don't know about. This arm? Well, it's not that exciting. It's all because I got distracted in a defense campaign. I can't even remember the date of that fight. More importantly, it was only after losing my arm that I found the meaning of life. What it really feels like to be alive.
A defense campaign.
That's why I'm standing
Army?
here right now. To feel alive. And also for everyone who put their hope and faith in me.
Excellent answer. I will treat this challenge seriously. Luca of Wildfire.
In the blue corner, Sparxie from the robot settlement. Are you ready?
Ready.
In the red corner, Luca from Multimerville.
She's so annoyed at him.
Whenever you are.
Okay, this is a no-holds-barred contest. One round only. Victory will be declared when one contestant submits, or the fight is stopped by the referee. All right, fight!
Let's see some sparks fly.
Executing annihilation. Executing operation.
We're talking. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly! Finally! An opponent that can take the punches head on!
A powerful strike, but not enough to break my defenses.
That's why they call you Boss Sparxie. How about this?
Purge initiated.
Ow.
Executing operation.
Ow.
Not bad.
Red contestant down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
No way. I'm a long way from tapping out. Let's go.
What a little door.
Let's see some sparks fly!
Push forward. Value exceeds threshold.
Now we're talking.
Transmission blocked. Executing annihilation.
God.
Calculating result. Executing operation.
Fighting.
The winner has been decided.
Enough, Luca. Let's end it here.
No. It's not over. I must show you. Back in the ring. Now we're talking. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
You make a strong impression, Luca of Wildfire. I will remember this fight.
Thanks. But it's not over.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I can't.
Luca of Wildfire, it does not matter why you came here. I acknowledge your strength. Your performance was enough to make me reevaluate the limits of humanity.
That's really...
Wake up! On your feet! Luca! Hey, Luca!
Well, he got his ass beat.
Hey! Luca, you're up! You're finally awake! You've been out for the whole day. We were really worried.
Don't worry, Zila. Like I said, it was just the exhaustion. Sparxie was deliberately holding back.
Zila... And... Nat? I'm in... the clinic?
Where else? You think we'd leave you on Sparxie's turf?
Thank you all. I feel much better now. Sorry, Nat. I must have wasted your time.
Don't be ridiculous, Luca. Still, whatever your motivation was, I hope you can find a different outlet for it.
Please?
I'm not gonna let you off the hook that easy. There's more to this story. You need to explain what the heck got into you today.
That victory slogan of yours.
The one good thing about you losing is that we didn't have to hear it again.
You're always so serious. I've said it before. This is my trip.
Oh, slow down. You haven't completely recovered. Zila, don't pressure him. Let him rest.
Thanks, Nat. But I'm almost recovered. I have some things to do.
Hey, where do you think you're...
Let him go, Zila.
I really don't get him.
Maybe he has his reasons.
Well, whatever they are, they're not good enough. If he never intended to explain anything to us, why did he drag us along? No, this is too weird. I'm gonna follow him and see what he's up to.
Is that really necessary?
I can't just let it go. Luca didn't used to be like this. You're not too busy these days, right? I'll give you a shout if I need help.
If you must, Zila. Try not to worry. I don't want to see you two fighting.
Don't worry, Nat.
Now that they've left, I have a favor to ask you. It's easy for Luca to get ahead of himself sometimes, but I've never seen him this headstrong. It does make me wonder. Could you ask Oleg how Luca's been recently? I haven't seen much of him lately. It's hard for me to get the full picture.
I was planning on doing just that.
Thank you. Regardless of what's really going on, I hope none of you let small things get in the way of your friendship. See you.
Alright. What's going on with Luca? Yo, we meet again, Garden. I thought you'd left to save the world already. Ah, here we are.
Oh? My student. Did something happen recently? I was wondering why he didn't come to see me after the championship match ended. Come, tell me about it. That does sound a little strange. Luca usually doesn't push himself so far. Huh. He may be a tough guy on the surface, but he's got his secrets. Did he tell you about the origins of his mechanical arm?
He mentioned something before he fought Skarov.
Ah, then he probably didn't describe the scene in detail. That was 6, 7 years ago? I was patrolling with some comrades in the neighboring town of Multamerville. We passed an ordinary mechanic's shop. There was a serious-looking fella looking after the shop. He was probably a few years younger than me, but his hair and beard were white as snow. There was a young lad doing odd jobs. He looked pretty exhausted. Anyway, I convinced the shopkeeper to let him come with me. Luca was a fast learner. At first, I couldn't figure out if he liked what I was teaching him. Fighting, weapons, strategy, etc. He didn't talk a lot, just kept his head down. Then, about a year after I took him in, Luca lost one of his arms while rescuing townsfolk from the Fragmentum in Multamerville. He almost didn't make it. He was unconscious for 2 or 3 days. I sat next to his bed, anxious and guilty. Guess what he said to me after he woke up?
Go on.
Master, I feel great. He had bandages all over his body. Most of his wounds hadn't healed yet. But it was the first time he'd ever smiled at me. I still remember that expression.
Guess that kind of sums him up, huh?
Can't tell from looking at him, right? What I'm trying to say is Luca views other people's lives as more important than his own. That's how he's always been. So when he says stuff like, "This is for training," that's probably a lie. He's hiding something from you, all right? Anyway, I'm too old to be getting involved in this stuff. I'm sure you and Zila can sort this by yourselves. One thing I will ask, please try not to embarrass him too much, okay? He's the fighting champion of Boulder Town, after all. an idol for all the children. He needs to keep up that image.
You there? I found Luca. He's on his way to Rivet Town alone. Want to go there together? Coming. He'll make it if we run. I'm waiting for you at the intersection. Come quick. Teleport over there. We are having an ad break going on right now. No, we should be fine.
Oh, you're here. Come on. He wasn't in a hurry, so we should be able to catch up easy enough.
Let's go.
Look, there he is. Let's follow him. Stay quiet. Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Wild that there is a,
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
I can't believe they... I like that there's a trailing system here, but man.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Oh my god. Seal? If you keep...
Oh, where's he going? This doesn't feel right.
Oh my god. I'm gonna strangle
Let's
her.
hide for a bit. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. Wait, that's... Hook! What's she doing here?
The moles are everywhere.
Up to no good. Lucas should tell her to go back to town. He's always worrying after the kid's safety. We've come this far. We can't let this kid ruin everything. Shh, she's coming this way.
Shut up, Hook. Shut up, Hook. Shut up, Hook.
Wow, honorary member, Miss Zibble.
Shh, be quiet. You almost exposed us.
Why are you sneaking around like this?
We're treasure hunting.
Wow, that's so exciting.
We're gonna lose him if we don't hurry. Hook, run back to town. Stop hanging around here.
Okay. That's what Lucas said too. I hope you two find the treasure.
That's genuinely
Thank
so
goodness we
funny.
didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase. This doesn't feel right.
God damn it,
Hey,
Luca.
Let's hide for a bit.
I think I have a feeling I know why they didn't have this,
Doesn't feel right.
They didn't have this happen
Let's
again.
hide for a bit.
Because this is kind of annoying.
Hey, that's too close. Step back a bit.
No, he can't see me. Don't worry about it. super secret spot right next to him. Luca, do you not have any... Do you not...
Did he put something down? Let's go have a look.
I know you two are following me.
A case? For some reason, I feel like...
We shouldn't open it?
Yeah, I don't have a reason. It's just a feeling. Then again, we followed him for ages. It'll be a waste if we don't see what's inside. I wonder what's in there. Here, let me open it. Is this a notebook? It looks like a kid's handwriting and some scribbled art. Have a look.
Mr. Luca. Hello. My name is Margie, and I'm from Multamerville too. I'm a big fan of yours. I've been sick since I was a baby, but
I love
still
how she
dream of
drew him.
becoming a big star in the cage one day, just like you. It's a bit embarrassing, but I wanted my dad to give you this notebook. I wanted to tell you that you've inspired me to keep working hard and achieve my goal, even if it's hard to reach. When I become a fighter as awesome as you, I'm gonna do my best to help people in the underworld. I want to team up with my friends and help everyone together so they can smile again. I'll listen to their thanks and then yell out my winning slogan. The Multamerville Warrior, the peerless Boulder Champion, upholding justice and peace once again. Then I want to chase away all the bad things hurting everyone. I'll go with my friends and clear out all the scary monsters.
The sun having a little face is
I'll
killing
make
me.
the underworld safe, and then yell out my other winning slogan. The Multamerville Warrior, the peerless Boulder Champion, defeater of evil throughout the world. Lastly, I want to make life better for the underworld. Mom said there's someone called Sparxie who keeps stopping us from going back to the overworld. I'm gonna challenge that big robot and show him what I can do as a champion fighter. But Sparxie is too strong. We'll never win. My friends are gonna all want to back out when they hear about this. But I know I have to be an example for everyone. I need to stick my neck out and go challenge Sparxie on my own. Bam! Crap! Boom! It's gonna be such an epic fight. And then we'll reach a draw, and neither of us will be able to win. But Sparxie will acknowledge my strength and be willing to listen to the Underworlders. So, it'll be a happy ending. My friends will clap, and all the people suffering will be free. But all that is just my dream. I don't know how long it's gonna be till it becomes reality. I'm lying in bed sick right now. But as long as Mr. Luca is around, I won't
What
be
the fuck
scared.
is this game, man?
I remember everything you said to encourage me. Before becoming a champion, I want to defeat this illness first. Then, I need to learn how to stand, walk, and exercise again. And I hope...
Oh. I cut her off.
No. I believe Mr. Luca will support me till the end. Right?
Luca. I think I get it now. Maybe we should forget about all this. What do you say?
I kind of want to talk to him about it.
Me too. But maybe we should give him some time. Let's head back to town for today. Good night, Margie.
Set. This is a pretty good spot to set up a Sparxicon.
No. This is a pretty great spot. No, it's not. Luca's a good boy.
Sparxicon in the slums. Let's go.
I like how she has to spell it out because she doesn't know what the word is if it's all caps. Alright, let's go do this quest.
Say.
That was
this is a
even
pretty
better.
Good spot to set up a Sparxicon.
Alright. So, you must be Molly from the technology division. How are things going? Leave me alone. So annoying. Huh? Oh, you're Officer Pella. I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of an emergency. I'm very sorry. You're here as well. I see. Have those defective robots been dealt with? All done. No one was hurt. That's good. No, wait. Why should it have been... Why should it have anything to do with me? All I ended up doing was just cleaning up the mess left behind by those guys. Why should I worry so much for them? It's not like it's my fault. Did anyone in your family get hurt? Forget it. Why do I care whether they live or die? Family? Is this what you two are here for? Fortunately, I live alone and no one else got hurt. I was waiting for you to update the arsenal just now, and those people came to me. They said that I went too far this time, so they gave me a warning. I realized something was wrong, so I ran home as fast as I could. By the time I got home, the whole house has been turned upside down by them. All the valuables, even the worthless stuff, are gone. Everything. Gone. They took everything. They even wrote insults on the doors, windows, and walls. They can't do anything about it. Am I supposed to just let them get away with it? Can't anyone hold them accountable for their actions? Why, I was just doing my job. Why do I have to be humiliated? What did I do wrong? I genuinely don't remember what happened at the start of this. So I'm just like, huh? We'll help you take back what is rightfully yours. This happened all because of me. You don't have to do that. I just need to blow off some steam. Don't be afraid, Miss Molly. This isn't your fault. Just let us handle this from now on. We, the Seal of the Main Guards, are now officially on the case. For now, it's best for you to not directly confront those thugs, since they've just shown that they're not shy about using violence. Oh, another thing. You can rest assured that we, the Silvermane Guards, will never let you go homeless. You can, seek temporary shelter in the Neverwinter Workshop for now. The owners of the workshop can ensure your safety. Just say my name when you meet her. But I want to go with you. I want to see those gang of thugs brought to justice with my own eyes. It's just too risky. Your security must be our top priority. I'll arrange to have your house fixed later. For the time being, please just focus on protecting yourself in case of further reprisals. Sobbing. She still seems very upset. Garden, I already know the people responsible for this. Their names are all in my records. They won't get away. Now let's go back to the restricted zone and give those filthy thugs a proper greeting. Alright. I don't remember this quest at all. It always puts me in a weird spot. I'm going the wrong way. Per usual. I went somewhere and immediately got lost. I love the thumbs down being her attack. Huh? Why is Molly here? And she got here before us? I knew it was you guys who did it. Have you all ever thought about what happens if people die from those defective robots? What happens? I'll tell you. Even if something really happens, your technology division will take the blame. Come on, Molly. I have warned you so many times to keep your mouth shut about the things in the restricted zone. You know how it goes. You scratch our backs and we'll scratch yours. Looks like she's in trouble. Quick, let's check it out. Hey! Give it up, little girl. You think you alone can put an end to all of Belobog's shady dealings between its military and its merchants? This is so much bigger than you could possibly imagine. All we've done so far is just a little do-over of your house, but if you ever provoke the ire of those higher-ups, you won't even dare to think about the consequences. Shut up, scum. That's enough. Put your weapons down and your hands up quick. What happened? Oh, I get it. Good one, little girl. You found someone to help, didn't you? Well, unfortunately, there are only 2 weaklings. Let me tell you, even if the captain himself were here, I wouldn't be scared off. Wow, it seems you aren't taking me seriously at all. I'm an intelligence officer. This is a major case, and I just might have to put it on my agenda. Let's kick their asses. No need to hold back. As you know, the Silvermane guards have first-class medical support. I love Pella.
Mountains fall, Kraken rise!
Clouds have scattered. Patch the flood. An explosive start.
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Fortune favors the bold. That omen. Don't thank me. People always say that the will observe the heavens with my divinations. Patch the flood. An explosive start.
One day I'll be able to idle on Sparxies. Silvermane guards rushed to the scene, and under Pella's command, they led the criminals to the confinement room where they'll be awaiting their punishment. Is it over? I thought they'd be tougher. I wish you wouldn't make light of the matter. They were not bluffing, you know. If it weren't for you guys helping me out in time, I'm afraid it would have been... I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Thank goodness you weren't hurt. Also, I found hard evidence of all their illicit dealings with those shady merchants. I believe you were looking for something as well. Is that right, Miss Molly? Indeed. I found it, and luckily it's still in good condition. What's this? Oh, this is a family heirloom. Even though I don't know exactly what's inside, it's still very important to me. Miss Molly, I do have another very serious question to ask you. How did you manage to show up before we did? If anything, you should be at the workshop now. Well, I was thinking about how this only happened because of me, so I thought I should. That is not a good excuse, Miss Molly. No offense, but you were simply too reckless. I do admire your bravery and sense of duty, but you are lacking in situational judgment, and thus often end up putting yourselves in harm's way. Have you really given much thought about how you could win the fight against those thugs all on your own? Let's be charitable here and assume you could beat them. What then? Are you really equipped to take on the criminal mastermind behind the scenes? You're right, Officer Pella. I didn't think carefully enough about the consequences of my action, and those goons weren't entirely off the mark when they said I couldn't take on the whole world just on my own. I thought I could make Belobog a better place. Well, I can't even manage my own life. I've been working so hard, but what's the point? You can't shave everyone. Is my dream really a joke? A city that stands for justice and equality? It's impossible in this world. Well, Molly, please don't get nihilistic. Maybe I was being a bit too harsh just now. I didn't mean to upset you. Sorry, I'm fine. I just couldn't help myself. I'd better listen to Officer Pella and head back to the workshop. Perhaps this job is not for me after all. Ah! Thank you for the lurk. Teleport here.
Say, this is a pretty good spot to set up a Sparxie.
Helping Molly out. Is she okay? She's fine, in pretty good shape, don't worry. I'll look after her. Come down to the workshop if you can. Molly is not as grumpy as she seemed. She actually wants company, and she'd be so happy if you could have a chat with her. That's all I wanted to say. See ya! Hello. Listen, Miss Serval, if you shake the box lightly, you can still hear the clanging sound of water. It is probably some kind of vinegar that used to be used to dissolve papyrus. It's sort of like those kind of mechanisms where the file would be automatically destroyed if it were forcibly opened. Looks like it shouldn't just be taken apart, or should I say, it'll be hard to non-destructively take it apart. This can be quite a hassle. Let me take a closer look. What I'm trying to say is that we shouldn't even try to take it apart. You guys in trouble? Ew, Garden. To what do I owe the pleasure? If you have something that needs fixing, just leave it there. I'll have a look after I figure out how to take apart Miss Molly's heirloom tin box. Do not take it apart! Oh, I'm just a little anxious. I didn't mean to, Miss Serval. Sorry. I'm just joking. Rest assured, I won't damage it. Don't you have to go back to work, Molly? The thing is, after what happened last time, I took a long vacation. I feel like I need to switch my mind to something else. I mean, there's nothing but chores left for me in the military right now. And also, I messed with some big wigs that I shouldn't have. I don't know if I should stay in the technology division anymore. Ugh. Don't worry, Pella has it all sorted out, but I do understand your concerns. You can think this over in my workshop. Stay as long as you want. Anyway, as you can see, Miss Serval and I are trying to figure out the mystery about my family heirloom together. The one that we brought back from the last incident. I remember my father telling me this is the insurance left to us by our ancestor. When there is no other way, find a way to open this iron box. Well, we haven't made any progress other than finding a puzzle engraved on the box. I wanted to just take it apart, but Molly wouldn't let me. What were my ancestors thinking? Why would anyone in dire need have the time to solve puzzles? Way to mess with their children. Don't they leave a key as well? We thought that, logistically speaking, a box like this can only be opened with a corresponding key. But this box doesn't use a pin tumbler lock mechanism at all, and the shape of the keyhole is so odd. Seems like what we need is not so much a key, but something like a screw or a drill. Apparently, Miss Molly's ancestors didn't leave us such an oddly shaped key, so we have to bite the bullet and solve the puzzle. But in any case, we'll have to decipher what the puzzle is first. Decipher. Oh, yes, Miss Serval, Garden. Could this be the Silvermane Guard's encryption technology? After all, our family has worked with the technology division for generations, so it wouldn't be a stretch to presume that my ancestors used codes from the Guard, right? Makes sense, but I was expelled from the Guard a long time ago. No idea about that kind of thing. Oh, I only once heard my colleagues from the intelligence department talking about this. I don't know the specifics. After all, I'm just an entry-level employee, and I don't usually encounter these things at work. I'm out of ideas now. Garden, what do you think? Silvermane Guards. Should we ask Captain Jeopard for help? You want to ask my brother for help? It'll be much easier to steal the Silvermane's master cipher codebook. My brother wouldn't know a thing about encryption. He usually just leaves that kind of work to Pella. You're right, Pella! How could I forget? She's an intelligence expert. Oh, I believe Miss Pella mentioned that she would get a new magazine just before she left this morning. New magazine, huh? I see. She often spends her off days at the bookstore. Come on, let's go find her.
You know what I mean.
Alright, let's go ask. Hi, Fizz. How's business? Isn't it? If it isn't Serval, business? Same old, but it is a nice way to earn a living. Every now and then I can read leisurely like this. Are you here to pick up that book? Sorry, there seems to be something wrong with the publisher. I haven't received it yet. Well, no worries. It's not like I need the book right away. I actually came to see Pella. Was she here earlier today? Miss Pella? Yes. She just went back to get money. She should be back soon. I can't believe she didn't bring that enough money. Here's what happened. Miss Pella wasn't aware that this new magazine has a venue limited edition, and she only brought enough money for the regular edition. So, what kind of magazine is this? What is the venue? I'm guessing it's fanfiction of that Tale of the Winterlands. They have both novels and comics. They write about the relationship between the characters from the original novels. But they were all created by fans, and some of them are completely unrelated to the original works. I think they have meetings on a regular basis to share their ideas. Pella is an important member of the Tales of Winterlands fan club. They call her... what was it? Oh, Artem, you're so gentle. Huh? What did you say? Hey, looks like you and Pella have a lot in common, Garden. I love it. Yo, Fizz, I'm back. I've ran out of time, Miss Pella. Miss Pella's back. Why are you all here? So, Fizz, this is kind of embarrassing, but could you do me a favor and reserve that limited edition for me? Seems like I'll have to buy it a bit later. Also, you didn't let them see the new edition, did you? Of course not. Oh, good. Thank you, Fizz. My dignity as an intelligence officer has been saved. So, what are you guys doing here? Don't tell me you're here to buy books, because I won't believe it. I want to read Miss Pella's masterpiece. Serval? Yes, how can I help, Miss Pella? Serval, you big mouth. I'll sort you out once you get back to the workshop. Actually, Miss Serval and I found a line of code in my heirloom tin box. Miss Pella, could you please take a look? I mean, I could. Let's go back to the workshop and talk about it in detail. Oh my god. So Pella, now that you've had a look, what do you think? Well, I think you guys are probably on the right track. These disorganized letters certainly resemble cryptography. However, given that was created 600 or 700 years ago, it most likely uses a completely different encryption algorithm. So what encryption algorithm did they use then? Let me think. Remember in Chapter 2, Section 4, the 7th edition of the Silvermane's cryptography says, in the early days of the Guards, Richard Balakin, the intelligence officer and chief of the technology division, popularized the earliest encryption method within the Force. All the letters are shifted 4 places backwards into the alphabet, and the ciphertext can be obtained this way. The reverse can also be used for decryption. So let's try it out. So according to this method, it should be... I've got it! Here it is. The key at the mountain pass, waiting, that place is the Supreme Guardian. The place of operation. In addition, the inscribed is Richard Balakin. Based on the surname, this Richard is indeed my ancestor. Wait, isn't this the guy Pella just mentioned? What on earth does this mean anyways? Get out of Bellabong, Riddler! Could it be the location of the next clue? You're right, there are 2 locations mentioned in the sentence. The mountain pass, the place of operation of the Supreme Guardian. I'm guessing it's referring to the fortress that was once eroded by the fragmentum? And the key must be referring to the key that opens the box. In other words, this ancestor hid the key of the heirloom tin box in the quarter of fading echoes. Uh-oh. Even for guards, it's difficult to set foot in the fragmentum. let alone ordinary citizens like us, especially if you want to go searching around inside. What do? We finally found a clue. Do we have to give up after all? I visit the Fragmentum like it's my home. Then your home must be quite the hellhole. What the fuck is this game, man? Are you really going in to help me find the key? Thank you so much, but I don't want to pressure you into this. Safety should always be the #1 priority. Don't worry, I'll look after him. Miss Molly, just wait in the workshop with Serval. Without further ado, let's go now. Are you ready, Garden? Let's go. Let's start searching for Miss Molly's things from here. We don't need to go up the stairs. That place is not part of the old city's fortress. This has nothing to do with but ancient battlefields. Thankfully, we didn't encounter any enemies coming here, but I can't promise it'll stay that way on our way back. Keep your eyes peeled. This place gives off a strange vibe today. Alright, let's go. Great, let's go. Even though we didn't encounter any enemies coming here, it'll be hard to say what will happen later. If we get into a fight, I'll cover you. If it so happens that you are defeated, I will definitely fight my way to bring you back to a safe place and continue our exploration when you're ready. But it's best to avoid that. After all, there's only so much help I can give you, so stay sharp. Not findy! Beep beep. Matching object found. Matching object found. Do you want to switch into search mode? What's that sound? Garden, why are you carrying that thing with you? Findy is not a thing. I am Richard, the home use object finder. Nickname. Oh my god. It's my emotional support robot. If you say so, but it just called itself a home use object finder, so it can help us find things. Anyway, one more pair of eyes might not be a bad thing. Let's try it out. Hey Findy, can you show us the way? Yes, yes, yes. When you need to find something, just call Findy. The current target is something hidden, and there is one such target in detectable range. Please follow yours truly to conduct the search in accordance with the Home Use Object Finder Safety Manual. Seems confident. Let's follow it.
Beep, beep, beep. Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized ads. Beep, beep, beep! Findy will create a calendar reminder for when you want to visit an interastral peace appliances store.
Oh my god.
Beep, beep, beep. Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized ads.
Alright.
Beep, beep, beep! Findy will create a calendar reminder for when you want to visit an interastral peace appliances store.
Beep, beep, beep.
Beep, beep, beep. Interastral Peace Appliances, your most trustworthy companion. Beep, beep, beep.
I'm so fucking lost.
Calendar reminder for when you want to visit an interastral Peace Appliances store.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fucking deal with this for a while, aren't I?
Beep, beep, beep. Interastral Peace Appliances, your most trustworthy companion. Beep, beep, beep! Findy will create a calendar reminder for when you want to visit an interastral Peace Appliances store. Beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my search result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more information, please call Interastral Peace Appliances.
I'm gonna have to listen to this for a while, I have a feeling.
Beep, beep, beep! Findy will create a calendar reminder for when you want to visit an interastral Peace Appliances store.
I'm confused!
Beep, beep, beep! Interastral Peace Appliances, your most trustworthy companion.
I forgot. Y'all, I forgot how to use Findy, okay? Huh? Looks like there's nothing here. I forgot how to use Findy. It has been way too long since I last used Findy. Do not yell at me. Wait a minute, Garden, look, there's something wrong with this floor tile. There seems to be a line of words engraved on it. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut up, Sal. Stomp on me. Does that mean we should step on this floor tile? Stomp hard. Huh? Wow, look at that tile up ahead is floating. What's this, a secret compartment? There's also an oval thingy?
I'm going to shake you.
No shaking! A small oval frame containing a slightly yellowish portrait lays quietly in the secret compartment hidden in the tile. The man in the picture is dressed in the old uniform of the guards and has quite a classy look about him. If only he weren't making such a silly face.
Shake the baby.
No shaking the baby. You flip the portrait over on his back to see a pattern of a clockwise rotating arrow, and the ink has dried up. I have photos of all the intelligence officers throughout the ages hanging up on my office wall. Compared with them, old Balakin here does look quite classy in this portrait. One can describe him as handsome. Alas, now I just feel like something precious has been cruelly ripped from my heart. Isn't that great? You just don't get it. Calm down, Bella. Calm down. Forget what you saw today. Okay, I put all of that behind me now. Wow, Garden, look! Falcon also has painted a pattern of a clockwise rotating arrow on the back of this portrait. There seems to be another sentence below. The next clue is sleeping in the shadow of the arch? This may be a new clue. Since this is something left by old Balakin and protected by this hidden mechanism, this very much could be a new clue. But what is he trying to say? As for the new clue, it's probably related to the arch. Let's make this our next objective. Looks like there's monsters here now. Were we too loud?
We have the edge. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Cloud has scattered. That only. Don't thank me.
Easy. Alright, we're gonna idle on Sparxie's.
My strength isn't
I'll be idling on her ult animation.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Stars favor us.
Want a battle? Let's play for a while. I've kept you waiting.
Alright, we're idling. I do like little rabbits running though.
Big thanks to the Fluffy for the super chat. Thank you to our lucky diviner for the gifts. To the esteemed Wolf for the donation. To our sharp-eyed detective and to the cosmic traveler. Keep cheering for Sparxie, okay?
Alright. I think that was it. I think that's what Mal wanted us to see.
Feeling spiffy?
Best of luck. An explosive start.
See you during my next stream.
Just a reference to everyone else. That's cool.
Mountains move, rockets rise, soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Stars favor us. Observe the heavens with my divinations. That only. Don't thank me.
Downvote.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Clouds have scattered. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Hello.
Non-family friendly.
Non-family friendly.
Mountains move, rockets rise.
Stars favor us. That only. Don't thank me.
Hell yeah.
See
Okay.
you during my next stream.
Okay. But I've defeated all the enemies. Allow me to activate Find Me. I wasn't paying attention to what Pella said, so I'm now lost. In the shadow of the arch. Got it. I'm smart, guys. Don't worry about it. This clue is this time very straightforward. You see on the floor tile there is a pattern of a counterclockwise rotation arrow. That must be somehow related to the previous clue. What exactly do these arrows mean? To be honest, I don't know for sure, but it's probably related to some kind of rotatable structure. Anyways, I'll write that down first, and then I'll copy it for you. Here you are. Sheet of paper. There are several ordered drawings of clockwise rotation arrow and a counterclockwise rotation arrow, with our annotation at the bottom says rotatable structure. Turn the sheet over and see some beautifully written but illegible scribbles. The words are all jumbled, but you do see that this passage is about 3 characters, respectively named Artem, Anna, and Dalmir. So what are these texts? Huh? The clues we just saw. Wait, no, I forgot. Give me back that piece of paper now. I want to treasure Miss Bella's masterpiece. Garden, you gotta be kidding me. If you don't give it back to me right now, I'll have to take it back. Give it to me. Let me find another blank page to write it down. Done. Take this one instead. Forget all the text you saw on the back, and don't you dare tell anyone else about it. Okay. Teehee. Here we are. Now on the left, it's a road towards the Formidable Zone, which is just behind the fortress defense line. Then on the right, it's a path leading to the fortress, frontline fortress. Parapet. Let's split up for now. In the fortified zone, there is a resolving gear bridge that has the same structure as the one in the Silvermane Guard restricted zone. I'll have to go there and investigate its control terminal. So, I'll pick the road on the left. In the meantime, please use the path on the right to go to the frontline fortress and look for clues there. I see. Stay safe. Never underestimate an intelligent officer. I've worked out every possible scenario and nothing will go wrong. So, let's split up. After we finish our respective investigations, we shall meet on the other side of the bridge. Beep beep, matching object found. Matching object found. Do you want to switch the search mode? Alright. Off it goes.
Beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my search result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more information, please call beep, beep, beep. Interastral.
Unsurprisingly, the tiles here are also engraved with the pattern of a clockwise rotation arrow. Write it down in Pella's notebook. It's time to meet Pella across the bridge.
Mountains move, brackets rise!
Clouds have scattered. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Nice.
See you during my next.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Blessing in disguise.
Can you find the answer?
Stars
Stars favor us.
Feeling spiffy?
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Eh. I tried opening the... but failed. Can you hear me? I'm here. Gear bridge. It's locked. Find a way to unlock it. Let me see, hold on. Remember the sequence from the notes. Trying to... clockwise. And counterclockwise. And clockwise. Then you hear a loud and clear sound coming from within, and the terminal becomes silent again. Alright. Oh. I like that I could just kind of see Sparxie. Hello. Finally, I almost began to think you couldn't make it. Piece of cake. You handled that with such elegance. It looks like you're truly worth your salt. Let's recount what happened. After checking the data storage terminal, I found that the gear bridge breaks can be released by following the sequence of these given patterns. However, I still don't quite understand why old Balakin left these passwords behind, so I thought I should meet up with you first and discuss it together. But who would have thought, the moment I crossed the gear bridge, it started rotating by itself, leaving me on the other side. I tried to control that thing, but the bridge was locked by an emergency brake. There was nothing I could do. In a hurry, I called out your name. Fortunately, you heard me. Thank God. Almost left you here alone. But you came to help in the end, and now all is well. By the way, I found the key Miss Molly talked about. It's here. Also, there seems to be a scary monster nearby. I wouldn't be able to deal with it alone, so I have to wait for your help. Let's go kick its butt. Here, my legs are sore. Grab the key and let's go back. I'll cover for you. Let's go. Good luck. Bitch.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Stars favor us. Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Easy. This piece of jewel-shaped jewelry is engraved with the word Balakin. It must be the key Miss Molly's looking for. Mission accomplished. Let's head back to the workshop. This trip has been so tiring. Nice.
Say, this is a pretty good
No,
spot
it's not.
to set up
Stop, Sparxie.
Now, what am I gonna call this
Oh.
new song?
Alright, Pella and I are back. Look, they're back. Hey, you're back. How was it? Did you run into any danger? Fortunately, none at all. That's good, if something happens to you because of me. Anyway, enough ifs. Tell me what happened. From old Balkan's puzzles to the gear bridge incident to the strange drill ornaments, you and Pella tell them everything you experienced on the trip to Fragmentum. What an interesting adventure. Such a pity I couldn't go with you. We should find a chance to investigate those mechanisms and dismantle them next time. Well, you do have to get Jeopard's approval first. Anyway, I'm glad to see you two back safely. I very much appreciate your help. Plus, I'm also very interested in what you found over there. Let me take a look. I found a portrait. There you go. Ah, this Balakin was really eccentric when he was younger. I seem to remember that medal in his uniform. It must be the Medal of Honor from the Engine of Creation project. Also, according to the shape of the medal, this is Richard Balakin. This Richard Balakin was probably one of the chief engineers of the Engine of Creation project. Engine of Creation? What's that? I think I may have once seen it in the Technology Division's archives. To the best of my knowledge, there are very few relevant records, even in the official documents the guards have access to. All I know is that this is a giant geological transformation unit built during the Azidal Rand era, and it's all lost now. So I see. This guy is really incredible, and it's also strange that he liked messing with people. Are all geniuses so eccentric? Anyways, thank you, Garden. I'll definitely treasure this interesting photo. I also found your key. Plop. Oh, this is it! Let me see. This drill-like gadget should fit perfectly into the keyhole of this tin box. My hands are trembling now. I really hope your effort won't be wasted. We did it! What's this? A piece of paper? To the descendants of the Balakin family, never let go of the wrench and drill in your hands. Refrain from both belligerence and sycophancy. With the wrench and drill in hand, you will have the power to change the world. Richard Balakin. Aww. Power to change the world. I think I get it now. I've always had a bad temper, ever since I was little, and all the other kids shunned me. Things didn't get better even after I got a job. I've gotten into quite a few fights with people over very trivial things. The truth is, I shouldn't even try to change people at all. It's just a distraction that keeps draining my passion for life itself. It's just like when my ancestor said, all I ever need is a wrench and a drill. I have it figured out. I can't go on like this anymore. I'm quitting my job in the Technology Division to start my own thing. This time, I'll make it on my own. I'll be able to decide my own fate if I ignore the noise from the outside world and just focus on the work I have on hand. One day, maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to bring change to this city. I support you. My goal in life is to be like Miss Serfel, who has no fear and pursues her work with such passion while simultaneously creating values for others. So this is how Molly sees Serval. Never thought she could be a role model for somebody. Well, it'd be a bit embarrassing to say it out loud in front of her, even though I don't have the brains of a genius, nor was I born into an influential family. Miss Serval has always been my role model. But I will try my best. After all, I've gone through so much on my own. What are you talking about, Molly? I don't like the sound of that. Did I say something wrong? Sorry. Well, it's not wrong per se, but I have to point out 2 inaccuracies in what you said. Firstly, even though I am the eldest daughter of the Landu family, I was actually kicked out of the family a long time ago. All that stuff about a prestigious family, it's long been a distant memory. Secondly, you and I are really not that different. You see, we actually have similar life experiences. We're both genius technicians that can't fit in with the military, and we're both forced to get out and work on our own. Genius? No, I'm not like you, Serval. I'm no genius. Why are you being so modest now? I heard from Garden that you weren't like this before. Miss Serval. Please take me in as your assistant. That's right, that's the spirit of a young and promising mechanic. I've been waiting for you to say this. To celebrate the first assignment of, assistant of Serval's workshop, let me play a song for everyone. Come on, Pella, get your drum up, set up here. Alright. Seems like I can't get out of this one. Let me go to Fizz's place first. I have yet to get my hands on that limited edition magazine. Alright, I want a front row seat. Saw the Engine of Creation. Garden, are you there? I have a question for you. Did March Dunhong and you see anything extraordinary in the mountains north of Balabog? There's a giant robot called the Engine of Creation. That might be what we are looking for. It would be good if I can witness it with my own eyes. Maybe it's possible to get it reactivated. If possible, I would like to drive it around. Sorry, I went off on a tangent. After the blizzard on Yarrow 6 weakened, Himiko and I detected an unidentified signal there, but were unable to decipher its contents. Considering the fact that this planet has just gone through the crisis of Stellaron and is still not yet stabled, it'd be troubling if the signal were to attract malicious parties to this location. Would you kindly go have a look when you got the chance? No problem, I'll go have a look. Thank you. Himiko and I will have some rewards ready for you once you come back. I've sent the rough coordinates of the signal to you. Thank you for your trouble. Alright, let me just make sure. Navigate. Ollie's sculpture resembles the Void Ranger you saw on Heart of Space Station. It leaves you wondering at the amazing creations of the Eternal Freeze. Void Ranger is covered in snow. Despite not being able to see the icebound creature, you can still feel a hostile gaze. Wait, that's not right. Do they even really have eyes? The blizzard on Yarrow 6 has continued for almost 700 years, and this poor Void Ranger has probably been stuck here for the same length of time. Now that the Stellaron has been sealed, this punishing internal freeze will probably start to dissipate. When will the climate here normalizes? What will these creatures think once they've been freed from the ice? Never mind, that question doesn't matter. You don't know if they even have the ability to think. It's another spam. Why are you sending me question marks? Say something, don't just send question marks. Hold on, it's been a while since I chatted with anyone. I'm kinda in shock still. Are you really from Yarrow 6? Didn't you all die off? Who are you? Wait, who are you? How'd you get my number? I'm just a salesperson from the, IPA. I'm the 56 liaison officer. Oh my god, you're talking. Liaison officer assigned for Yarrow 6, and my job is to observe that planet and distribute ads there. But in the 78 years since I was deployed to this post, I've never received a single reply. I thought you all went extinct because of the blizzard, lol. Now that fate has brought us together, would you be interested in getting some home appliances? We're currently having a sale, and it will return 50 credits for every 50k? 50k spent. It's a good deal. Nah, I'm busy. Nope, I'm busy. No, sorry. No problem, just let me know if you need anything, just let me know. So the unknown signal was actually an ad from the International Peace Appliances. I'll let Mr. Yang know. That's so funny to me.
Ah, you're back.
Unknown signal. It was an ad. Interesting. What a surprising turn of events. I knew the IPC has been on this planet before the internal freeze, but as far as I was aware, it had pulled everyone out before the Antimatter Legion officially landed on Yarrow 6. I didn't think that they would actually send someone to keep an eye on a planet engulfed in the eternal freeze. That, however, does sound like their way of doing things. Since it's just an ad message, it shouldn't pose a threat to Yarrow 6. Thanks for your findings. We can all rest easy after all. As promised, Himiko and I have prepared a reward for you. Huh? Whose phone is ringing? ADI unclaimed. Hey, my dear customer. You up? Sorry for popping out like this. I want to ask you something. What's up? What is it? Actually, I just reported Diablo 6 situation to the International Peace Appliances HQ, and now they want me to send them a comprehensive report to summarize what happened. Could you please describe in detail what happened to the planet since the Eternal Freeze started 700 years ago? Just whenever you got the time, there's no rush. I don't know about this. I'm no local, how am I supposed to know about this? Can you ask them a local for me, please, please? As a token of my thanks, I'm gonna apply a discount coupon for you. See ya. History of the Eternal Freeze. Our databank doesn't seem to have any relevant documents on this topic. Looks like the go-getter of our crew, Garden, has a new mission. Good luck. How can I learn about that history? That's where our Trailblaze comes in. If my memory serves me well, you've connected with the young Supreme Guardian during this journey, isn't that right? She's likely the person the closest to the true history of the planet. Go and ask her. You might learn something. I'll be on my way then. Have a safe trip. I hope your journey will prove fruitful. Son of a bitch, dude.
Say, this is a pretty good spot to set up a Sparxicon.
No. Do you know about Belobog's history before the Eternal Freeze? Before the Eternal Freeze, I do know about it, but I can't recite it all by memory. If you're really interested, you should look on the shelf over there and, for a set of books called Belobog's Chronicle. Belobog Chronicles. They might be helpful references. What's got you suddenly interested in researching the history anyways? Did something happen? Long story, it all started with an ad. I see. Oh, what was that sound? Hello, you there? It's me, I'm back again. What is it? What is it this time? Just wanted to ask how you're going on with that inquiry you promised. It hasn't been that long. It hasn't been that long, don't rush me. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'll keep waiting. Thank you, dear customer. Fucking... I totally get it now. That Chronicle's on the bookshelf. Feel free to have a look. If you can't find it, just let me know. I'll help you look. The name International Peace Appliances does seem to ring a bell. Interastral Peace Appliances. Interastral Peace Corporation. I've read about it in the Guardian's history textbook. I think it's a kind of interstellar organization that has massive influences all over the cosmos. It has something to do with preservation. Oh, never mind. They're all followers of the Amber Lord, but they probably have nothing to do with Belobog. So, I need not worry about them for now. I'll go look for the records then. Thank you. You're welcome. I hope Quithel's book collection will be of use to you. Over here. It's probably this set. Read about the years just before and after the Eternal Freeze. Okay. Okay. Okay, so... Interesting. So that would happen before the Eternal Freeze occurred. My phone's ringing? Sorry to bother you again, just wanted to ask you again. I'm already working on it. Sorry, I'll keep waiting. Ugh, these non-stop messages are driving me nuts. Guess I should head back to the Express to report. Oh my god. Fuck it, I'm gonna go insane. This guy keeps messaging me. Like, it's like real ads.
Is there anything you'd like to share with me?
You explain what you learned about the history prior to the Eternal Freeze to Weld and Himiko. So that was how Belbog was established. Didn't know they had a calendar system like this. Good work, Garden. And with that, we can finally have our records on time before and after the Eternal Freeze in our databank. You never let us down, Garden. I suppose if we ever have a problem, we just leave it in your capable hands. Now then, we can finally give that reward to... Garden, I think your phone is ringing again. Don't you want to check it? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I don't have anything to ask. Just take your time. Can I block you? Please don't, dear customer. I need you to give me that report. Never mind, just finishing sorting out the info. Thank you so much. Now I can write my report. I'm so sorry for bothering you all this time. That's fine, I did what I could. I learned a lot too. I already have one. Oh, really? I love that it's like, I have a broken findy. Can you fix it? No. I like that I had like a friendly conversation with him and then immediately fucking blocked him. Oh my god, that's so funny. You're truly the definition of indomitable. The investigation must have been quite a chore for you, Garden. Keep up the good work. Come, this is the reward that Himiko and I have prepared for you. I hope these can make up for any mental damage you've endured during this investigation. Let me go talk to Asta real quick.
Say, this is a pretty good spot to set up a Sparxicon.
Having her say that everywhere is genuinely killing me. It's so funny.
Your home.
Is this the home use object finder that you ordered? Exactly what I saw on the official website. Only this one's a bit dirty. Wait a minute, this finder's a different model from the one I ordered. It looks like an obsolete model from a long time ago. How did you come by something like this? What happened? No, don't cry. International Peace Applications customer service, it's all about crazy marketing. They don't care one bit about how the customer feels. Just let me know the next time you run into a problem like this. I'll have them arrange exclusive customer service for you. We don't have to suffer this kind of spamming ads. Still, I never imagined this little one got sent out to Yarlo 6 and spent over 700 years there. What an incredible story. So what was Finey doing there? I find it strange too. Then again, if this little one's experience was the same as my missing package, then according to the Cosmo Premium, it was because the shipment was impacted by an unavoidable interference such as the antimatter legion. After they notified me that my package went missing, they quickly sent out a super sincere apology letter and even arranged for a replacement. Their service is leaps and bounds ahead of the International Peace Appliances. If you ever need anything, just say the word. I can help you buy it. All you need to do is remember to come back to the space station to pick it up. As for the Finey you brought back with you, you can leave it with me as a souvenir. I can add this little legendary gadget to my antiques collection. If you need to use it in the future, you just let me know. After all, you were the one who picked it up. You can use it however you'd like. Oh my god. Goodbye, Findy. Alright, I think that is... That's all of them there. Alright, now we talk to March. I just realized I've been streaming for 3 hours. I am going to take the tiniest bit of a break.
This is the Astral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
So we're gonna leave you guys on this.
Good evening.
I'll be right back, everyone. I'm gonna do a
We are
little quick
here to bring
stretch.
you the latest news from across the cosmos.
Through the combined efforts of multiple factions, the menace of the Lord Ravager, known as Iron Tomb, has been successfully neutralized.
The Intelligentsia Guild reports its first observation of a newly formed celestial body, designated as Amphorius, which has since been officially incorporated into astral charts.
The ongoing Worlds Reborn initiative has officially entered its third phase, as Plain Arcadia continues to make remarkable strides in cultural revitalization.
A hacking incident has targeted the new Eden 3 mining facility, with investigators confirming the Stellaron Hunters as the perpetrators. Let's take a closer look at the details. In recent developments, the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, once a scourge upon the universe, has been decisively crushed.
In a joint operation spearheaded by the Interastral Peace Corporation and supported by the Astral Express, Cienjo Alliance, Genius Society, and numerous other forces, the civilizations of the universe have achieved a decisive victory over the destruction.
This marks the fall of yet another Lord Ravager, following the Galaxy Rangers' defeat of Zulo.
With its reach spanning the cosmos, Iron Tomb delivered devastating blows to countless worlds. In response to this catastrophe, the Interastral Peace Corporation took decisive action, overseeing the restoration of all affected planets.
The broad-spectrum vaccine developed by the Technology Department has been confirmed to effectively prevent Iron Tomb infections. For star zones without medical coverage, the IPC will distribute vaccines in phases. Residents are urged to remain calm.
During the aftermath, a mysterious but benign data stream assisted in purging the remaining virus. On every affected device, it left a single message. Hello, world.
The Interastral Peace Corporation expresses heartfelt thanks to this anonymous protector and salutes all frontline workers for their dedication.
Together, we stand united as the firm pillar supporting civilized society. The IPC is committed to advancing operations against the Antimatter Legion. Stay tuned for ongoing coverage. We wish for good news ahead. Now that the Iron Tomb crisis has subsided, a kindling of civilization, nurtured by the Remembrance, has been lit in the cosmos.
According to information provided by the Nameless, IPC representatives have learned that this newborn planet is called Amphorius.
Dr. Veritas Ratio of the Intelligentsia Guild stated that, according to the Xandar recurrence theory, Amphorius will inevitably give rise to civilization, and its Memoria content will serve as a key foundation for the evolution of...
Alright, everyone. I'm back. I just had to have a quick walk around and stretch.
Genius Society members number 76, Mr. Screwmum, and number 83, Madam Herta.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited.
Our next spot?
Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time? Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
I'm so sorry. Can you read this message, Express Crew? Hey, Bronya. Hey, see, it's been a while. I'm missing you so much. Great, I was worried you guys couldn't receive messages. I know you're busy, so I'll keep it short. Recently, I've been working on preparing a soul warm oh, God. I did that specifically to troll you, Zella, you know? Recently, I've been working on preparing the Soul Warm Festival, a traditional Belabogian festival. The standard celebrations for this festival have been suspended for years due to the Fragmentum and the lockdown, and the Belabogians now really need a heated celebration to lift their spirits. So if you have time, I'd like to invite you to the Soul Warm Festival and witness what we've been achieving so far in reviving Belobog. Sure thing. Me too, festivals and celebrations are right up my alley. It'd be great if you can come, everyone has been missing you. Has, at Dunhong been busy these days? He hasn't sent any messages in the group chat. He's holed up in his room recently. I guess he's turned off all of his devices. We'll check on him for you. Thank you, March. I'm looking forward to seeing you all at the Soul Warm Festival. I love her dorky little photos.
That Don Hung. He can't just ignore Branya. Let's go to his room and talk to him.
Hey.
Don Hung. Branya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Branya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Lo Fu. It was tough on the spirit.
Don Hung. I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
You wanna come with us for a change of scenery?
No thanks.
No.
I'll be staying on the Express. It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
And then he proceeded to not be.
Looks like it's just the two of us then. Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
He's been through a lot lately.
I know, but it's still a shame, don't you think? If only Himeko could come with us.
Should we ask Mr. Yang to come with us?
Maybe not. He's still wheezing from the trouble we got into on Xianzhou. You didn't notice? At his age, he might not appreciate the extra... excitement. Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
Alright. Ask Himeko about her intentions. Huh?
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
So that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian. Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's
Oh
just
my
you and
fucking
me this time.
god.
Well, let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to get off.
Hi, Inkar. Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh, that's such a pretty outfit.
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
She's so pretty. When did you buy it?
It's actually not new. I just never had the right occasion to try it on. This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you? Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
I'm home from work, was going to take a nap, and I heard you were streaming, so Scotland forever.
Fair enough.
Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go. Wow, that was fast. Don't
Thank you
have
for the
anything
alert.
you want to bring with you?
Why are you bringing Pom Pom doll?
Well, I thought since Pom-Pom can't leave the Express, bringing a doll with us is kind of like taking them trailblazing. I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go?
I don't like that photo up there, March. Thank you. You bet. Time to celebrate.
Belobog, here we come.
Galabog. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Oh, brr! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food, right? Come on, Belobog. Don't let me down.
Mountains move, rockets rise!
Stars favor us. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Hi, it's time for you to meet Topaz for the very first time. Because you definitely did side quests in order and did this when it was current content.
Absolutely. What are you talking about? I lost March. I lost her temporarily. Absolutely, I did this on time
That
in
person
total
over
order.
there, that doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform. All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy?
IPC? I don't know what they are. Explain to me, March.
Who else? The one whose insignia is pretty much everywhere? That IPC. You still don't remember? Oh, what about Findy? That's one of their products. Oh, and the Interastral Peace broadcast. You know, the one always being played on the Express? Never mind, it's not that important. The important question is, what are the IPC doing on Eurillo 6? There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to. Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Okay.
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
What the fuck?
Take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid.
Hi. What the fuck? I've encountered 2 unknowns. Shall I kill them? What?
I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurillo 6 for a special business assignment. You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Phew! You scared the life out of me! We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing. I heard that Eurillo 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely, you 2 aren't...
We may have helped out a little bit.
So humble all of a sudden, huh? Are you feeling all right? Should I call a doctor?
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the Express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. And that's the reason I'm here on Eurillo 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Wanna come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer. Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
Teach me how to get rich.
Me too.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
I love it.
The universe is huge. Yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city. Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up. Hang on a sec. Isn't that Wallace up ahead? Looks like he's finally made some friends. I wonder what they're talking about.
Norbert, why don't you tell everyone how you were released from jail so quickly?
Uh-oh.
Selling cultural relics and impersonating Silvermane guards are both heinous crimes.
Well, it was all thanks to my uncle, you know.
Ah, I remember. Your uncle is Minister Knoll. He heads up the Department of Transportation, no?
Yes, you knew that too?
You're shameless, Norbert. Not to be rude, but if I were thrown in jail, I wouldn't possibly ask my father to bail me out.
Do you think I wanted to? I'm not the type of person to abuse my status.
Well, I don't really know about that.
Get off my back, will you? I had to deal with hardened criminals in jail. Now that I'm free, my supposed friends are ganging up on me.
Looks like things are getting heated. I think we'd better get out of here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Is that Pela? Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
I'm so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also...
Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the Overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Pela, Peter's falling asleep.
Enough. From now on, no whispering aloud. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Pela.
That's better. Now, where was I? Oh, I never knew Pela had a strict side. Hey, quick! Serval's about...
Hell yeah.
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started!
Serval! Serval!
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break me.
Crank the sound and let your soul be free.
The lightning strikes right off the wall. Let yourself fall into it all.
Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring?
I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
Alright, there are like... There's like 2 other things over there. But... Alright. Let's go.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter.
What the fuck?
However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are... cooperative. I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Is everything alright, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Psalmworm Festival.
I only heard the word debt.
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Eurilo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds
a
to aid them
scummy
against the
thing
coming
to
disaster.
do!
It was with those
Oh my
funds
God.
that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, The repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved.
So Bronya inherited a world that is ruined by her predecessors taking advantage of something they knew little about and a massive debt?
When they sent Topaz
What is
over
this?
to collect
America.
The debt.
I wanna fucking smack you, Mal.
The interest.
Brutal. How much is owed?
An astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it.
Looks like we'll have to intervene.
Yeah, we have to help Bronya out. The IPC is too big and powerful. The Belobogians won't be able to resolve this problem on their own.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here.
Oh, yeah.
I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
Let's go have a chat with Topaz.
Yeah, after all, this guy here is a pretty good negotiator.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Are you there, miss? I love that. AI reply. Greetings, Dr. Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. AI, please tell me. I love it. March just gets that a bunch.
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going.
Having seen her with Jade, I seriously doubt Topaz appreciates a straight approach.
I am so glad that I've helped you a little bit with lesbian flag. Topaz is far from straight, just like Adventurine. There she is.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Actually, we sent you a message.
Did my smart reply function tell you where I was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right? What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no
Oh, your
ordinary
help
piece.
wasn't needed. I saw that cutscene in
portrays a
Penacony.
certain kind
They were
of
one comical trip away
sorrow,
from making
you
out on
know?
the ballroom floor.
Your everyday
so
kind
fair.
of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships.
Seems like you know your art.
Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which
My gaydar may be broken, but I get
its
hints
overall
sometimes.
value.
As long as
Its
they're in
intrinsic
giant,
value may only
neon,
be
rainbow-colored
50,000
letters.
credits, but
Yeah,
its
Topaz
added
has
value
neon
might
letters
push the
above her
total
head.
up to 200,000.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually, we...
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But, with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Excuse me?
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
We, help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
The IPC's demands are unreasonable.
You're so direct. I like that. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
And if the debt can't be repaid?
The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
Jesus Christ.
So you're basically saying the Belabogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
It's probably extinct.
I suppose it probably is. Otherwise, it wouldn't be on display here. That's such a shame. I absolutely adore little animals. Have you guys met Numby yet? I guess they're off playing somewhere.
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Bronya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Branya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Arillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere?
You mean the one that you ruined?
Looks like one
Topaz,
of
you're
my
making me
galaxies
not
after
like
me.
you, girl.
My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
Negotiations failed.
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
We should keep pestering her.
You sure? I really don't think she'll change her mind. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job.
Reminder.
And
This
as
is
far as
most
the
people's first
Express
look
is
at the
concerned,
IPC.
I didn't
it'd
like
be
them before
unwise to make
anyways.
The IPC our enemy. All these vested interests.
But man,
So hard to undo any of it. They don't teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school? Did someone send you a message?
Seal's gonna kill someone for her girlfriend. What's up? Oh. Give me a shout, it's urgent. A bunch of rascals came down to the underworld and took over the Great Mine by force. I asked Brownie what to do and she told me not to mess with them for the time being. Yeah, I'm fighting back. You, IPC. Yeah, we're already on it. Wildfire and Silvermane guards already engaged with them, but those jerks have super fancy weapons with jacked up damage. Can't handle them. Sending you an SOS because I'm running out of ideas. Coming.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. And now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
Man, if I had done these in order...
Sella, you forgot that you first meet Scott in Spaceship China.
Let's go save the day.
Again? I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
Let's go. Oh my god.
Say, this is a pretty good spot to... Sela!
In the words of a veteran, I would never remember the name of some nobody.
You here.
Event
I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
Anyone hurt?
Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in
True,
or out.
but I do like to remember all the people I humiliate and torment. I just don't tell them I remember.
Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation. Whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
Yep. Is Topaz around?
Who?
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
They might be, because they did see us and immediately wanted to kill us.
Are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
Yep. Hi, fuckers.
Hey, you.
About to get elated on.
Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
I'm a guest of your boss. Stand aside.
What's their deal?
Alright, well.
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
In unrelated news, I had to do a whole other moon mission just to get one progression point.
Devastating.
Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
Excuse me?
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Get fucked.
Mountains move, Kraken rise!
Stars favor us.
Oh, did you see what happens when you idle during Sparxie's ult yet? I passed out earlier.
I had a feeling because I idled and you didn't say anything. She thanked a bunch of people.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
She like thanked all of the people that
rounds of
you
interviews
met
and
in the
these
first
are the best
part.
people they can
So
find? What a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Caught your breath yet? It's time to show these IPC fools who they're dealing with.
Farts. Well, good, I'm glad you found out.
Mal, I love you dearly. That wasn't worth it. Like, okay.
Right after we finished chatting with Topaz in the museum.
Why did you change your clothes?
Did it take you that long to notice? I thought you were supposed to be the observant one. The quicker we handle the IPC, the faster we can get back to enjoying the celebrations. Let Zealand...
Oh.
Okay. Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld.
Let's go.
Let's get moving.
Oh no.
Hello, it's Mr. Sparxie, isn't it?
Well, I
And
thought it
this
was
cute
funny
little
and
girl
filled
must
with
be
the streamer
Clara.
humor that streamers would like.
Hello,
I didn't find it that
Are you...
Sorry.
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Sparxie.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Scarab is gonna beat the shit out of her.
But if you have a guess, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who would have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot
Thank you for
and
letting
a
me
little
know,
girl?
though, Mal. I just...
So hard.
I thought it was gonna be more.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only
It's
way,
fine. I
to
just
ensure
won't show you
Belobog's
anything
long-term
anymore.
interests.
See how you like that.
I need your help to achieve this goal.
Don't do that, Mal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing
Sad.
objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
What is
source code, or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog.
What the fuck, Topaz?
I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their
Okay,
future
but
has
in
already
all
been
seriousness, I'ma go
All
walk
I
my
can do
dog.
is make them
Enjoy
accept this
ruthless
fact,
business
using
lesbian
a
hours.
Have
relatively
a good time with
peaceful
Candy.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through
So,
force
in this,
if I
you see a
refuse to
big
cooperate.
difference between Topaz and a veteran. Topaz sees nothing wrong with what the IPC is doing, because when they came to her homeworld, they saved it from ruination. She joined out of gratitude, and sees the IPC as a hard, but
Necessary big brother that can sweep in and save worlds. I don't like it.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Sparxie.
A veteran, however, sees the IPC as something cold and heartless, that picks and chooses who it saves and who it abandons.
So, they're both kind of right
Look at today's
in the
gift count.
in the sense that
So much enthusiasm.
Then you've got Jade, who is maliciously trying to keep a rift between the Stonehearts.
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
And then you have Pearl, who is a robot.
Fragmentum monster?
Who is a robot?
She's keeping one as a pet?
And while the IPC are steadfast followers of Q-Lipoth, the protection. There's a lot of fan speculation that the IPC may secretly, Actually, be a faction more suited to Ouroboros, the Voracity.
So, what I'm thinking is that I think it might be very much like the Garden of Recollection, that there are factions that are a little bit more in the IPC, and especially in the Stonehearts. I feel like there might be like a cult, basically. I'm curious. I'm very curious to see what happens, because that makes sense, especially with Ouroboros being represented by a snake and Jade is Snake.
The IPC are
I
all
don't know.
about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
Oh my god, I love Dumbe, though. Oink, grunt, grunt, oink.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
Not sure, strong accent.
I should have known. Don't quit your day job.
Not sure.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
I will say though, I'm willing to forgive a lot of Topaz's blind loyalty because Numby is cute as fuck.
Numby is so cute. Also, I think that Topaz got groomed. So I'm willing to forgive a lot of her.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Yeah, I'm willing to forgive a lot because I think she got groomed quite literally into it, the loyalty, and also Numby is very cute.
Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Also, it does feel like they are acting outside of what Topaz told them to do.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Get elated on, idiot.
See you during my next stream.
Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Look, that big guy down
Oh,
there.
without a doubt.
Is
The
he
way
the
she
one in
talks to
charge?
and talks about Jade, there's some idolization there.
really in
Like,
charge.
it isn't quite a
Let's go.
crush, but almost worshipful reverence for how great and amazing Jade is.
Where'd Numby go?
Yeah. No, I 100% agree with
For
you.
something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
Hey, dipshits. Time for you to get elated on.
Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Topaz just lets you do whatever you want.
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders.
Oh.
I get to make those kinds of decisions.
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon!
I love his stupid little tie.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Clouds have scattered.
It's killing my height.
Don't thank me.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Oh no.
Extra plus. An explosive start.
Oh my god.
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%!
60%?
60%?
Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
Holy shit. That's so fucking funny.
Are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for
Oh
that
my god,
matter.
that's so funny to me.
It's a long story.
Bellabog's in debt.
Debt? What do you mean?
You should probably ask Branya to explain it to you.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
Group message. Where are you, March and Garden? Are you alright? Ron, yeah, we're in the underworld right now. The IPC's people just took over the Great Mine. We just kicked them out. They see, you're with Steel. How are things going? Did you get hurt? Don't worry, we can totally handle this. The IPC won't... I'm afraid the IPC won't stop there. I see. Thank you for trying to negotiate with Topaz. This wasn't your responsibility in the first place. Something just happened here, and I can't explain it clearly in messages. Could you come back to Quiltapa Fort? I need advice from you two on this issue.
Huh. I get the feeling Branya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Zila?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Branya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Branya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort!
Nice. Meanwhile, in Rivet Town.
These guys don't look like thieves.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further, Miss Topaz.
Bellabog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket.
Oh my god, Topaz!
See you later, Captain.
Oh my god, Topaz! She's supposed to be my friend after this? My fucking big question mark?
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Branya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
You couldn't have foreseen all this.
Perhaps, but the IPC won't wait for me to catch up. They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. Silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Yeah, like, how do you explain
Did you manage
that?
to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents. And then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life. In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night. My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC. 2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my homeworld, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again?
Okay. I have so many thoughts right now. Specifically about how... That's so fucked that they're like, oh, it's just one thing. You just gotta be, every single citizen, regardless of when they're born, has to be an employee of the IPC. Just a simple little thing, even though more than likely the IPC was part of the reason that their fucking environment got so bad. Ooh, that makes me mad. Because, like, they made chemicals for other cosmic... there is no doubt that the IPC waited until they were desperate to sign anything to have the planet survive, while they got all of the fucking chips on... Ooh. Okay, I'm just gonna continue.
I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurillo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision.
I have a lot of thoughts and I'm mad.
You alone will bear the fate of all Belabogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
What do I make of it? She's a smooth talker, but doesn't mean she's telling the truth.
I agree. But it struck me as an honest letter. I found the contents quite moving. It's hard to imagine she'd write something like this just to deceive me.
Again, I don't think she's lying.
In any case,
but
she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone.
Perhaps you should gain some insight from others first.
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible.
I have so many thoughts about this, man.
And let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapothfort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
It's time to race against the clock.
Yes, we need to move fast.
We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right? Let's start with the overworld.
Alright. To the museum first.
We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Sounds serious. I'm all ears. Really? You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Kayla. Branya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So, compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Don't get your clothes wet.
Okay. I don't think Serval would agree.
Well, well, look who we have here! You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Uh-oh. Sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in. What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
It's okay. I've thought it through.
Really?
If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious?
I also thought she'd be against
You'd
it.
be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
I genuinely didn't think that, she'd agree. Jeffard. Oh, it's done. Hi, buddy.
Trailblazers. It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Bella Box so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them.
We need your opinions on an important matter.
You need my opinion? I'm happy to help. So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract? Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not
I like you, Dunn. Dunn's a good boy.
The Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dunn. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion. Did we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to. From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
Wow, I wonder what they're gonna think, dude.
Say, this is a pretty good spot to set up a Sparxie.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face?
Need your opinion on an important matter.
Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead. That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Bronya, I wouldn't sign it. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, he may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force.
Yep.
But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow, that's a pretty convincing argument. Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
Yeah, it's gonna be a full even tie.
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me. But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help.
Alright.
I see. That's a tricky situation, alright. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
I think she can handle a little criticism.
I think so too, but could you imagine having to hear names? Like the traitorous ruler for the rest of your life? Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
Yikes. Yeah, it's gonna be evenly split.
Miss March, Big Brother, what brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Sparxie not around?
Mr. Sparxie went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Sparxie promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Sparxie's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
Clara's opinion is just as important.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something?
So here's the thing about debt, Clara.
That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined for
I have
birth makes
returned.
me shiver.
Why is Garden's model's mouth aga okay? It's better.
Thanks, Clara.
It does that.
Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
It doesn't like my mouth very much.
All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is... the votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
There's still one person left to ask.
Right! We haven't asked Zila. She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
Alright. In actuality... oh my god, I love her little fucking phone, dude. Anyways, that is actually where I'm going to be ending stream today. So I hope you all had a wonderful time today. There aren't any updates currently for Enfield, so Monday we will be probably coming back to playing some more Star Rail, because I'm really enjoying doing the side quest, finally. Wait! Why are we waiting, Zella? It is the end of stream. It's been 5 hours. It is the end of stream. I'm not lying. Alright. Zella has a very compelling point. Let me go to my home. There you go. There you go.
Embrace your shame. Go home.
There you go. I have embraced my shame. I went home. I went home to my currency wars, and that's where I'm going to be until we come back on Monday. Actually, no, Sunday. I am going to be coming back. Fucking shush, Mal. Shush. I still did it. I still did it for you, even though you fell asleep on me. Even though you fell asleep on me, Mal. Huh? Oh my goodness. Alright, everyone. I hope you all had a wonderful stream today. I had so much fun. I'm gonna shush you. No, Thor. You. 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 But I hope you all had a wonderful day today. I hope you guys all enjoyed stream. I am going to be coming back on Sunday with more Dead by Daylight. We'll actually be playing Trickster. Don't do this right as I'm ending stream. Jesus Christ. But I hope you all had a wonderful time today. I cannot wait to see you all again on Sunday. And until then, I hope you stay safe and have a wonderful weekend. Bye-bye.